cooking. We're not actually cooking tonight. I just thought it would be funny to do that one. So while we are waiting for other people to show up, I am going to read a story. It's by Isaac Asimov. It is in the anthology Winds of Change, and it is, in fact, the fourth short story in the Wind of Change, and it is a very short one, so I'm going to read it right now. Number 4 in the short stories in the anthology of The Winds of Change by Isaac Asimov and other stories, naturally. The Death of Foy. It was extremely unusual for a Foy to be dying on Earth. They were highest social class on their planet, with a name which was pronounced as nearly as earthly throats could make the sound, Sordebacken Street, and were virtually immortal. Every Foy, of course, came to voluntary death eventually, and this one had given up because of all ill-starred love affair. If you can call it a love affair, where 5 individuals, in order to reproduce, must indulge in a year-long mental contract. Apparently, he himself had not fit into the contact after several months of trying, and it had broken his heart, or hearts, for he had 5. All Foys had 5 large hearts, and there was speculation that it was this that made them virtually immortal. Maud Briscoe, Earth's most renowned surgeon, wanted those hearts. "It can't be just their number and size, Dwayne," she said to her chief assistant. "It has to be something physiological or biochemical. I must have them." "I don't know if we can manage that," said Dwayne Johnson. "I've been speaking to him earnestly, trying to overcome the Foy taboo against dismemberment after death. I've had to play on the feeling of tragedy any Foy would have after death away from home. And I've had to lie to him, Maud." "Lie?" "I told him that after death there would be a dirge sung for him by the world-famous choir led by Harold J. Gassenbaum. I told him that by Earth..." I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing every time I read this story. "I told him that by earthly belief this would mean that his ancestral essence would be instantaneously wafted back through hyperspace to his home planet of Sortib what's its name, provided he would sign a release allowing you, Maud, to have his hearts for science investigation." Smoking a cigarette. Yep. Right on. "Don't tell me he believed that horse excrement," said Maud. "Well, you know, this modern attitude about accepting the myths and beliefs of intelligent aliens, it wouldn't have been polite for him not to believe me. Besides, the Foys have a profound admiration for terrestrial science, and I think this one is a little flattered that we should want his hearts. He promised to consider the suggestion, and I hope he decides soon because he can't live more than another day or so, and we must have his permission by interstellar law, and the hearts must be fresh and... his signal!" Dwayne Johnson moved in with smooth and noiseless speed. "Yes," he whispered unobtrusively, tuning on the holographic recording device in case the Foy wished to grant permission. The Foy's large, gnarled, rather tree like body lay motionless on the bed. The bulging eyes palpitated, all five of them, as they rose, each on its stalk, and turned toward Dwayne. The Foy's voice had a strange note, and the lipless edges of his open, round mouth did not move, but the words formed perfectly. His eyes were making the Foyan gesture of assent as he said, "Give my big hearts to Maud Dwayne, dismember me for Harold's choir. Tell all the Foys on Sword and Bracken Street that I will soon be there." To be perfectly honest with you, if you have never seen if you have never seen anything by George Cohen, then that would not be hilarious to you. But honestly, it was hilarious to me. Give my big hearts to Maud Dwayne, dismember me for Harold's choir. I still can't pronounce the planet, but tell all the boys on Bracken Street that I will soon be there. Seriously, I can't help myself but be amused by that. This is classic science fiction. Isaac Asimov was one of the three grand masters of science fiction. Right? You had Isaac Asimov, you had Arthur C. Clarke, and you had Robert Heinlein. Not in any specific order, mind you.
What about Bradbury?
Yes, Uncle Bill, you're absolutely correct. Bradbury was a very good science fiction writer. He was not, though, classified as one of the triumvirate. He was not one of the fathers of modern science fiction, is probably the way to say it. Now, when you watch a robot movie, let me say this. When you watch a robot movie, you either get a robot who is going to take over the planet, right? Like, oh, I'm a robot and I think better than humans and I'm going to take over the planet and I'm going to run it better than humans ever could. And so the humans are either subjugated or destroyed by the robots, right? Well, Isaac Asimov didn't like that. And so he created what is in modern science fiction called God damn, I've been drinking a lot tonight, everybody. I apologize. That's why I put the drunken philosopher up here instead of, the Swedish chef, because even though I could really cook a lot, I'm not going to. So I am the drunken philosopher tonight, everybody. However, let me state this. Isaac Asimov did not like the idea that robots would take over the planet. And so he created the 3 laws of robotics, which, Grandma Judy, help me out.
No robot shall allow a human being to come to harm.
No robot shall allow a human being to come to harm. Number 2. No robot through inaction shall allow a robot to come to harm unless that conflicts with the first law. The third law is
a robot robot must protect itself, except if it conflicts with the first and second law.
Exactly. A robot must protect itself unless it comes into conflict with the first and second law. Asimov was brilliant. And now, mind you, obviously, these are mathematical concepts, which, if you've ever read or no, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. No, I, Robot was a great movie in the way that Starship Troopers was a great movie. It was a movie full of action sequences that had a lot of fun, had a through line and a story that I enjoyed watching, listening to, etc., whatever the case may be. However, I, Robot delved into the 3 laws of robotics, and you cannot beat reading science fiction over watching a movie that claims to be based on science fiction. I'm sorry. And Elihu, who is here, he is a cosmologist, so he knows what outside of our sphere looks like. Hey, Elihu, thank you for joining me, brother.
Hey, correction, I am not a cosmologist. I hate those fucking math calculations.
Cosmology, hard. I just like science and stuff.
I am not Brian Greene, okay? I watched a lecture of his, Q&A yesterday. I'm like, okay.
Really, yeah. Seriously, Elihu, you know more about the galaxy, you know more about our solar system than I know. And I've been studying science for years and years and years. So when I say you're a cosmologist, maybe you don't have the science, you don't have the math, you don't have the degree that says you're
astronomer,
cosmologist. But seriously,
it's more an astrophysicist than a cosmology.
That's fine. You can call yourself an astrophysicist, but honestly, explain to me the difference between astrophysics and cosmology.
Cosmologist is all the math.
So
astrophysicist is the speculative calculations.
You're an astrophysicist. So basically, you're a cosmologist without the math.
Basically, yeah. That's the best way. That's the way it was explained to me when I was younger. The cosmologist does all the math on the whiteboards. The astrophysicist tells the cosmologist what to write.
I'm sorry, man. I you know what? I went to West Point. Okay, seriously though, no joke, and this is no shit. I was there. In '97, I went to West Point Preparatory School, and if you know anything about West Point, then you know that it is a mathematics school. It is. It was based on artillery, but they expanded, of course, into higher mathematics and everything.
The best of the best of the best, sir.
Yeah, the best of the best of the best. And so when I went to West Point Preparatory School, we had a week of following a freshman around. And in West Point, they called them plebes. So for a week, I followed a plebe around. I mean, I did, football and history. Of course, ironically, and this is really ironic because he was a freshman, so it was something that I could actually get into. But in his history class, his professor actually was like, okay, Specialist Christopher, I'm going to remember your name. When you are in my class next year, you are going to be... I was like, whoa, hold on. That's a whole year from now. I'm not sure I'm going to be here then.
Graduated at West Point minimum 2 years. Come on, you should know that. 2 in.
But yeah, when we got to math class, it was like putting the lines on the board, and I was like, what?
You're trying graphs.
Okay, seriously, I passed algebra in high school. not algebra 2. No, algebra.
Basic
Like-
algebra, the integers, right?
Like
X equals this
8th
much
grade.
value.
A lot of people get algebra in 8th
Find
grade.
the value of X. Yeah. Find the value of
That's
X.
what I passed.
Basic algebra. Okay, gotcha.
And
Basic
so,
algebra.
in West Point Preparatory School, they had me in calculus, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm so lost." But I had my TA 81, and I was like, "Yeah, I can do a graph."
Hey, nowadays they have apps for that, okay?
And then I got to the school, and the guy was literally putting the commas, or not the commas, but he was putting the brackets inside of lines, and I was like, I give up.
It's like, Professor, is this Morse code or hieroglyphics?
I ain't going to West Point. I don't understand this math one bit. You ask me to lead an assault on that thing, I can do that. I can't tell you why there are so many brackets on how to lead an assault on that thing over there, but I can tell you how to lead the assault on that thing.
Calculus, look at a football playbook. That might help you decipher it, okay? Might help you easier to calculus.
That's the thing. I played water polo.
Same difference. You got the same playbook. Come on. Using basic calculus there.
Oh, Elihu, how you doing, brother?
I'm sleepy.
Seriously, what are your favorite classic sci-fi novels or short stories? Because I read one, obviously, earlier, and I sang the ending because give my 2 hearts to Maud Dwayne, dismember me for Harold's choir.
How about the Ganymede takeover?
I don't know that one. You got to tell me about it.
Philip C. Dick. Phil K. Dick, come on.
Oh, Phil K. Dick. Okay, yes, I do know that one. Obviously, I've read it, but I mean,
Ganymede, come on.
And I've listened to it on X-1. X-1, by the way, for those who don't know, is an NBC radio production. However, they have the entire series on Audible. So you can listen to the entire radio series on Audible. And it's only like $24. But it's totally worth it. And I am not sponsored by Audible, anyone, by the way, or Bain Books. Good night, Grandma Judy.
Good night.
You were talking about robots, Asimov, earlier.
I was actually, yeah.
Yeah, the man who invented the word robots.
He did actually, believe it or not. Well, no, I guess the Germans
he coined the word robot.
He coined the word robot.
Robots, yes.
And to his dying day, he hated it. Absolutely hated it. That audio actors called them robots.
Robots. It's robots. Robots. Oh,
it's like, boy. I understand why you hate that they call them robots. And I'm really glad that we don't call them robots today.
Robots.
But seriously, yeah, he did. He did coin the phrase robot.
Yeah, but not all of his books was about robots. You've got Pebble in the Sky. It was not about robots.
Not all of them were about robots.
No.
Take his
Pebble in the Sky. That wasn't about a robot.
No, Pebble in the Sky was about psychohistory.
Mm-hmm. Not about a robot.
not about a robot. And the Foundation trilogy was not about a robot.
Oh, I forgot about those.
Ah, you forgot about the
Foundation
trilogy,
series.
did you?
Foundation series. Shit, forgot. It's how tired I am. Okay, I'm sleepy, man.
That's fantastic. I can't believe you forgot about the
Oh.
Foundation trilogy. That's his most famous
Oops.
trilogy of novels.
Oops, I'm sorry, okay?
Now, honestly, though, the Foundation trilogy did become about robots. But it did not start out that way. It started out with psychohistory. You know what psychohistory is, right?
A little bit.
Okay. So Harry Seldon developed a mathematical treatise on, well, predicting the future, basically. And so he predicted the future of the first galactic empire. And now, mind you, this is the galactic empire without other alien species. And I do not personally believe that other alien species do not exist in our galaxy. So I do, in fact, believe that other alien species do exist in our galaxy. Our galaxy is far too large.
There are more stars in our Milky Way galaxy than there are grains of sand on the planet Earth, okay?
Yeah, exactly. And so there's got to be other intelligences out there. Thank you, Culture Casino. I appreciate that. Yes, I will keep grinding. I'm not sure I'll do it on Friday nights, but I love classic sci-fi. Absolutely love classic sci-fi. As a matter of fact, I've got 2 anthologies and my very own book that I wrote. Naturally, since I'm a egotist, I'm going to show my first book.
Ooh, can't see it. Okay.
Let's see. Did I get it right? The Redemption of Lazarus Long by DJ Christopher. And it's available on Amazon. And my publisher, I'm not absolutely sure, is still giving me royalties on this one. But you know what? Buy it, enjoy it. I hope you like it. I actually wrote it for a conservative Christian audience.
Put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
Not sure you'll actually like it that way, but it's a science fiction novel created for conservative Christians. I'm not. There's like 3 of us out there. I'm one of them.
There was this old Canadian show with like 75. It takes place in 2020 about a conservative anti-Christian thing. Hey, let me find it real fast. I came across it earlier. Let me find it real fast. Sorry.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll talk about this one. Isaac Asimov. He wrote multiple anthologies. Naturally, he wrote tons and tons of short stories, along with his novels. But this one I like the most because it has "Give My 2 Hearts to Maud Dwayne," but it also has the precursor for the night.
The night the lights went out in Georgia.
Well, basically, yes. When the lights went out, I can't remember the name of the story though.
I'm not gonna mind fart, but I found the name of that show. I'll just talk about.
But at the end of the short story, they say, "Let's go burn down the observatory so this never happens again." Let's see if I can get this working. There. My mustache looks awesome.
Mine doesn't. I haven't shaved it. I don't have my green screen on. Shit.
Anyway,
Oh, when's it change?
Tunnel in the Sky. Tunnel in the Sky. That's what it's called. I think. No, that's a Heinlein. That's a Heinlein short story. Tunnel in the Sky is a Heinlein short story. Oh, for God's sake. Somebody who knows classic science fiction needs to come up on this panel and correct me on all the garbage that I'm doing.
I can't remember, dude.
I've read so many stories. How do you remember? A treasury. I'm not joking. A treasury of great science fiction, right? I've read these two things 14 times. God, I wish I had a memory that I could actually go back and remember all of the names of the short stories. I wish I could go back and remember all the names of the novels that I've read. I want to be the guy who can say, oh, yeah, that short story by Philip K. Dick. I know that one. Oh, that one by Isaac Asimov. That one by Heinlein. That one by Arthur C. Clarke. That one by
Wells.
Wells, of course.
You're talking sci-fi, you're not mentioning Herbert. Come on.
That's the thing. It is such a rich field that has not been tapped, right? So I can bring up my Audible. Maybe I can bring up my Audible. Hold on.
Maybe. You said maybe.
Oh, let's see. Where's their camera and phone? Hit the thingy and go to the library. I can tell you X-1 Sacrifice by Will Jordan. If you guys don't know who Will Jordan is, please buy his book. If you do know who Will Jordan is, don't tell him I said that buy his book because I think he's an awesome YouTube creator. Now, here's one, John Ringo. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with the politics of science fiction literature these days. How much science fiction do you read, Elihu?
Not that much lately.
And I think that may be one of the problems. Because I think John Ringo, Larry Correia, my memory's shot, man. It's terrible. He was a colonel in the army. You'd think I would know who he was, right?
Yeah, colonel in the army.
Deserts of.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck.
You would think I would know who he was off the top of my head, but I can't think of his name right now. He was a colonel in the U.S. Army. I mean, for God's sake, I was a sergeant first class in the U.S. Army, which is one of the reasons I started reading his books. Because I was like, okay, I've talked to colonels before. He's cool.
The guy who wrote the wardrobe and the line witch in the wardrobe, right?
Oh no, that was the British Army. And
okay, sorry.
Yeah, that was C.S. Lewis, and
Yeah,
he was enlisted. He wasn't an officer. Well, shit, I can't find it. I've got 7,000 books in my library. How am I supposed to go through all of this right now?
It wasn't Clark. It wasn't Lovecraft.
No, he was an American Army officer. Oh, what's his name? For crying out loud, I'll find it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, Bain Authors.
Heinlein? No.
Oh, how do
Shit.
you spell Bane? It's not Bean. It's
Bain.
Baen.
Bain.
Authors.
Shit, I can't
Hold on
remember.
a second. I'm sorry, everybody. It's taking me so long to figure this out, but phone. So there's Jim Bain, Eric Flint. Oh my God, the 1632 series. Have you ever read the 1632 by Eric Flint?
No, I have not.
Oh, seriously, try that one. Oh, 1632 by Eric Flint. John Ringo.
Jedi Bill said, "What about Kai MFS? He wrote the Domino, a space crime."
I know. I've got Kai's book. I ordered it specifically. Tom Kratman. That's who I was thinking of.
Oh,
Yes. Full blood Colonel Tom Kratman in the U.S. Army. He is an author. Hold on a second. Let me see what he came up with.
sorry, what was his name again? Who are you talking about again?
Oh my God. He's a Hugo Award
Who?
nominee for Best Novella. Wow.
Sorry, who again?
Tom Kratman. It starts with a K. Kratman. Kratman. Oh, there it is. Okay, Carnifex is the novel I was trying to think of, and Califec was next, etc., etc., etc. Tom Kratman was great. Is a great author. John Ringo, he's become a lot more political lately, right-leaning, a lot more right-leaning than even I am, and I thought I was extremely right-leaning. But he wrote things like, oh, come on. Let's get that first one up here.
Touch my head ain't working right. I'm sleepy.
Oh, hold on. I'm going back in time. Back in time is hard. Oh, okay. Not When the Devil Dances. That's
traveling to the future is easier than traveling back.
Oh, A Hymn Before Battle. That's the first one he wrote on his own. Because prior to that, he was a co-author with David Weber. Everybody knows who David Weber is, right?
People should.
The Honor Harrington series. Everyone should read the Honor Harrington series.
Yeah, but it's mainly fantasy, not science fiction, like Piers Anthony.
Oh, really? Really, Elihu?
Well,
have you read the Honor Harrington series?
No, but I know who David Weber is. I heard of him. He writes mainly fantasy fiction, not science fiction.
No, he has been writing fantasy recently. But when he started out, it was all Honor Harrington. And Honor Harrington is hard sci-fi. Like, rotate a craft when you're being attacked by missiles so that the missiles don't all hit on the same spot at the same time while you are trying to navigate through a planet or a solar system, right? David Weber is a brilliant spatial tactician. In the Honor Harrington books. And David Weber collaborated with John Ringo to create Oh, damn it. The Prince Roger series. Just call it the Prince Roger series because I can't think of what they called it together. I just think of it as the Prince Roger series. He got stuck on a planet where the average temperature was 115 degrees, and it was 90% humidity, and they had to slog through a swamp in order to get to their destination, whatever that destination happened to be. And obviously, because it's a military sci-fi adventure story, whenever they actually got to their destination, they had a great big military fight, which just turned out awesome. And then he created his own it's called the Legacy of the Aldenata.
Never heard of that one.
Right. And so John Ringo, in the first book that I said, what was it? I'm the host. You're supposed to be listening to me. What
I was listening
to that first book?
There's a difference between listening and paying attention.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
That means I got to look it up again, right?
Yeah. Well, somebody else would come up here, so I would have to pay attention all the time.
Well, that would be nice. Yeah. No worries. Let's see. Hold on. I can get back to that webpage real quick. No, I can't. Holy shit. Okay. New tab. John Ringo, not the gunfighter, by the way. He does not like being related to John Ringo in the movie Kurt Russell.
That helps. Kurt Russell movie. That helps. Escaping New York.
He played Wyatt Earp, right?
Kurt Tombstone.
Tombstone. Right. Okay. He does not like Uncle Barry. He does not like being related to that John Ringo. The fact that he is descended from John Ringo's brother or cousin, I don't remember exactly if it's a brother or cousin, but he's descended from Benjamin Ringo, who was a lawman in New Mexico. So John Ringo is not happy about having a certain or a first name of John because he always gets associated with that damn movie.
Kai has a question. The answer is no, but have you ever read Little Fuzzies?
I don't know what Little Fuzzies is.
Yeah, my answer is no.
Kronos, explain Little Fuzzies real quick.
It wasn't Kronos, it was Kai.
You know, I can read it in 200 characters because that's all we're allowed in the chat, right?
I said it was 180 or 225, something like that.
Okay, let's see. The Last Centurion was awesome, by the way. If you ever get a chance to buy the book by John Ringo that's called The Last Centurion, buy that. Absolutely.
You know, Kai's in the chat. He wrote sci-fi. Why isn't he up here?
I know. That's what I'm wondering. Because I bought his book, and I think his book is awesome. Oh, let's see. Not Kildar, not There Will Be Dragons. Although those are awesome. But, I mean, his first on his own, I published this book all by myself through Bain. It is called Not When the Devil Dances. Why is that one always showing up? A Hymn Before Battle. Oh, for God's sake. Let me explain a hymn before battle, if you wouldn't mind, Elihu.
Okay, because I was going to go to sleep in a few minutes, a little bit. I came out here to say hi,
man.
show some support, man, show some love.
I'll go to sleep soon, I'm sure. Probably. I will most likely go to sleep eventually.
Eventually.
Actually, on Sunday morning, I have to get up and be the master from the Fifth Doctor, Davidson.
Tenet? Oh,
No.
sorry.
Tennant's daughter, or no, Tennant is married to Davidson's daughter, right?
Pete. Yeah, Peter.
Pete Davidson. Yeah, Peter
Yes.
Davidson. Whew.
Think of SNL, okay?
Oh, no worries, Kai. No worries. Your book Domino is fantastic, by the way. I love it. Oh, I don't love that it's 500 pages.
Jenna Bill says there is no link in the chat.
I put it in the Twitter. Sorry, Jenna Bill. I know there's a lot. You know what? Fuck the trolls. If they want to come up and be trolls, they can be trolls. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
It's in the Insomniac Soup Class Acts, randomness at its finest.
It's fine. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now.
Okay.
There you go, StreamYard. We'll see if I get trolls. I doubt that I will. I really do. I'm not that popular. If I do get trolls, it should be fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. But there you go, everybody. If you want to come up, and remember, Kai, you're welcome. Obviously, you're on your phone right now. I will forgive all of the sound problems that come along with streaming on your phone. I'm fully aware of all of that because I can't do cooking videos.
Hey, did you guys hear about what happened in the sky last night over Portland?
No, what happened?
Can you share the screen? I'll show you.
Well, yeah, go ahead and share your screen.
Okay. Sometimes you can't do that, so I have to ask.
What the hell? That really looks fake, man.
That is debris from Falcon 9.
Oh, okay. Whew. Wow.
People thought it was a comet or an asteroid that broke up, but that was Falcon 9 debris. People were freaking out. Here, check this one out.
I understand, Kai. I really do. Up where I live in the mountains, I never have trouble with Wi-Fi, but for some reason down here in my brother's house, I can't get Wi-Fi to work. It's oops, wrong. Oh, there you go. I can't get Wi-Fi to work in the garage, which, as you can all see, hello.
Yeah,
I live in a goddamn garage now.
Somebody's right? Team Kong.
Yeah, so what of it?
Oh, who cares, right? Yeah. No, I'm a caregiver. That's what I am right now. I'm a caregiver, and I don't have a problem with being a caregiver. I really don't.
How you feeling, Bill?
Okay, better.
Yeah, what's been going on with you this week, man?
Just been sick, really sick.
Oh, I understand that. I really do. I really need to get my pain streams going again. I know. I need to totally rearrange my schedule. I'm never absolutely sure what's gonna happen. Like this morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, my mom was awake, right? And that's not unusual. She'll make a pot of coffee, she'll come in, smoke a cigarette, and then she'll go back in and play on her computer for a while. Usually not a problem. But I was laying in bed over there. That's my bed, right?
Not that far to go.
Not that far to go. Yeah. And so I heard her in my ear. I was like, oh shit, she's having trouble breathing. Okay. So as soon as, and I was going to let it go because, my mom is stubborn and prideful and all that stuff. And so I was like, I'm just going to let it go. And then, she was, oh, shit. And as soon as she said, oh, shit, I pulled my mask off. I wiped my face. I was like, okay, I'm getting up, smoke a cigarette. I'm going to go talk to my mom. That was like 6:30 this morning, man. I'm tired,
At least you didn't get woken up with loud music blaring through your your earplugs.
The funny thing is, oh God, it was 2 months ago. Yeah, it had to have been 2 months ago. I got woke up because she had picked up something on the side of her bed and started slamming it against the wall.
Okay.
She really was having a really bad episode that morning. And so she started slamming it against the wall. And I got up. I was like, what the hell is that? So I ran in real quick. I was like, oh, Mom, are you okay? So we called 911. We called the hospice. We were like, oh, what the hell is going on? And by the time everybody got here, her heart rate was normal. Her blood pressure was normal.
Oh, boy.
All her vitals were normal. I was like, okay. I will wait for this shit to happen again, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I tell you that. Damn it. It's really funny that my mom and I talk about this stuff. For the most part, people are like, oh, either I'm dying and I'm really sad about it, or I'm dying and fuck it, who cares? My mom is like, well, I'm dying. What are you going to do?
It happens. What happens, Ma? Shit.
And I go, well, yeah, I understand that feeling. I'm dying. Honestly, I really hope it doesn't happen before you, but at this rate, you're 2 years past your expiration date. I'm not absolutely sure that you're going to live longer than me.
It's a bit fly on the wall, man.
Dude, I brought you guys down hard on that one, didn't I?
No.
I'm only 44. My dad was 47 when he died. We have the same disease. It does not mean that I'm going to die at 47 years old. So you don't have to put a countdown calendar unless you really want to, Elihu.
How are you gonna pay me though if you die, man?
Days till Mr. CCDV dies.
Yeah, but how are you gonna pay me if I get it right? How much What's the point?
That's a good question. I have to write you into my will.
If I'm right.
Elihu is within 30 days of my death.
How about 30 minutes, April 19th, 2024 at 1:14 p.m.? Everybody look back on this and thinks and say to yourself, holy shit, how the hell did he know?
I'm not joking. Seriously, guys. I'm doing YouTube for fun. I'm literally doing YouTube for fun because I got nothing else, man. You know?
I know.
So a lot of the guys who are constantly going on about, like, oh, I don't have this many subscribers. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I don't have that many subscribers either, and I really just don't care.
You have more subscribers than I do, man.
I do, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've been promoting you every time I get a chance, man.
I need a big channel to promote me.
No, actually, you don't. I've had big channels promote me, and I've gotten like 25 subscribers out of that.
Or I need to put a cat in my head. Hey, can I borrow Ariel?
Yeah, there you go, Jedi Bill.
Can I borrow
Loan
Ariel?
Elihu one of your cats to sit on his head.
Sure. That was Sapphire that was my cat hat.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I got to read this one out.
Oh.
Mr. CCDV. Bro, that countdown calendar should be called the day Mr. CCDV beat his dad in the fight against the dude who Bill and Ted continuously beat in board games.
Oh, shit. Shall we play Twista?
I know this is supposed to be a classic sci-fi stream. So, what are your favorite classic sci-fi movies? Elihu, go ahead.
Actually, before I came on here, I got done watching one of my favorite classic sci-fi movies, Star Trek 4.
I can't believe that's a classic. I
know, it's a classic. I mean, I'm watching it, right? I love this movie, but living here in the city, I'm like, wait a minute. They're in North Beach, and all of a sudden they're in Sausalito. Then all of a sudden they're in San Francisco. Then they get back to Sausalito. Why is Chekhov flying a helicopter south when the Golden Gate Park is to the east of him? What the hell's going on here? That's how
Gracie is pregnant. What are you gonna do, man? Like, that is the classic line.
Gracie is pregnant. Too much LDS in the 60s. LDS?
LDS? You guys need a ride. Come on, get in the truck.
I mean, okay, if Kirk gets $100 and he's evenly divided that between 8 people, how the hell does he afford to bust money for him and Spock? How does he afford the money to go to the aquarium?
Hey, you know what? $100 went a long way in the 80s. I got $100 in my wallet. I could blow through it in an hour. It doesn't mean that $100 wasn't a lot in the 80s.
Yeah, okay. I understand the part exact change only. Yeah.
All right, Jedi Bill, what do you got, man? What's your favorite sci-fi movie ever?
Sparkly Vampires. Wow, really? Radio Bill? I didn't realize that. I thought I heard you say Sparkly Vampires. Wow.
Oh, it sounded exactly like Jedi Bill when Sparkly Vampires came up. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, wow.
That was amazing, Jedi Bill. I can't believe you
2001: A Space Odyssey.
The book or the movie?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, the
You
book
went
or the
all the
movie?
way back to Arthur C. Clarke, one of the triumvirate of science fiction. I love you, Jedi Bill. There are so many reasons I love you so much right now.
The original John Carpenter.
John Carpenter was a movie director. He was not a sci-fi geek. He may have been a sci-fi geek.
John Carter. Not Carpenter. Carter. Sorry.
Oh, John Carter of
Sorry.
Mars.
Yeah. Sorry. I meant Carter.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Barsoom stories.
Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
please.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. I meant not the Carpenter. I mean, the science was excellent there because he actually repelled gravity because he gave him a higher planet. Yes, science. He bounced.
Yeah, but he would not have been able to jump that far.
I
Seriously.
know, but he bounced. I'm like, science. Wow.
Yeah, that's it. That is true. He would have had scrapes and scars and stuff, but yeah, absolutely. John Carter would have been able to be like a Superman on Mars.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. If you can survive the radiation.
Well, atmosphere versus distance from the sun, whatever.
Atmosphere has nothing to do with distance from the sun.
And speaking of classic sci-fi, have you ever read anything by Ray Bradbury that was not required in school, by the way? For
No.
instance, the Martian Chronicles, right? This is not the Martian Chronicles. This is classic sci-fi. This is a anthology, which unfortunately well, to be perfectly honest with you, my mom broke the spine off of. I still have the spine, mind you.
You have a spine? Wow.
Yeah,
I thought you were scared.
No, I totally have a spine. I've got it right here. A treasury of great science fiction. This is one of the best anthologies of the 1950s. Just because the spine is detachable does not mean that it's not a great book.
Okay. I know some good books don't have spines.
Elihu, I've never read a book that didn't have a good spine. Wink, wink. I know. I blink both eyes when I wink.
I know. Wink.
There, I'm winking. See that? There.
That is scary, man. Are you trying to blink Morse code saying help me?
No. Help.
Oh wait, that means I have gas. No more beans. Okay, I get you.
Well, we honestly, there's about a month of good weather down here, and then Jedi Bill, tell them about what the weather turns into in May in Phoenix, please.
I can tell you what it turns into in May.
It turns into hot, and then it turns into damn fucking hot.
Goddamn right it does.
I grew up in Phoenix, okay? I can tell you what it's like in May. I can tell you what it's like in August. I can tell you what it's like in December. November is the best time to go to North Mountain or South Mountain. Why November? Because it's not too hot, it's not too cold, and all the kids are still messing with their Halloween candy.
Well, you know what, Kronos, for the longest time, I really thought it was ... .. I had no idea it was ... .. I really didn't. I honestly thought it was just two dashes. I really did.
Dude, that's taught in basic now.
Is it really?
Morse code is taught in basic, yes.
It wasn't even taught in basic when I went through basic.
It's taught in basic because communications is 99% or 98% of communication electronics. What if that fails? How are you going to communicate with somebody? Smoke flares, signals? No. Morse code's the easiest way.
It is. I mean, that's the way that transmissions were sent for
Uh-huh.
blah 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 years, right? But at the same time, it's like
they're going to teach about communication. They're going to teach Morse in basic.
They didn't when I went through basic. It was difficult enough to teach radio discipline. So, do you realize that over and out is both I'm out and I'm not going to talk anymore, or over I expect a response, or
over is response, out is end of communication.
Exactly. And you see so many TV shows, so many movies.
I know
over
this.
and out.
I know this much. Over. Okay, continue the conversation. I'm out. Radio silence. I know this much.
Shut up, would you please? or, and this is the best part, the TV shows without actual armament experts on them. And so they crash behind a plywood something or other, and they go click click. It's like, really, you didn't have your weapon loaded before you went into that scene? 2, when you go click click, there's a shell that pops out. You didn't try to catch it. When you go click click multiple times, every time you move from one cardboard cutout to another, and you go click click, a shell pops out. You are aware that you only have 9 rounds in that magazine, right? You are aware of that.
And of course, you see the so-called cops on TV going to the suspect with a finger already on the trigger. No! You did not put your finger on the trigger when you're moving with a gun. No! That's so you can shoot your foot off. That's so you can shoot somebody.
It's like one of the best parts of any movie that I've ever seen. It's like you've got, let's see.
You got your gun right here.
Like this,
you have here's your trigger. Here's your trigger. Here's the casing. You want to put your finger on the casing. Right? Then you can slip your finger inside.
So you can wrap this thumb around. But this thumb, if you put it up here like this, it's going to get hit by the hammer, right?
The hammer, yes. That's why. Go. Yeah, that's why you have your hand on your gun right here. Your gun in your hand. In your hand. Here's the base. Basically, you put it back here, right here on your hand, right here on this side, inside your hand.
Out.
Palm. Yes.
Right. You push it out. You don't go.
No. I know basic handling of a gun. Come on.
You got your weapon here. You push it out. That's all you do. You push it out because your sights are right there. That's what you do. It drives me nuts to watch these movies sometimes where people are like, click, click.
Spray, bang, 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 bang. How many bullets was that? That's enough. Yeah, that's enough.
You lost a round. Okay, there you go. Click, 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 click.
Yeah, a gun only has so many bullets. Okay.
And then they try and make it up like, oh, I'm going to make a magazine change. Oh, I dropped the magazine.
And it's not even hot.
Well, there's your problem.
It's not hot. Oh, my gosh. Come on. A magazine is hot after you shoot a gun. I know this for a fact. How do I know this? Because I burnt my pinky one time. I shot it, grabbed the magazine, burned my pinky, and that went flying. I'm like, fuck it, I almost dropped the gun.
You are aware that most people are right-handed, right? And that is why the magazine release is right here, your thumb.
Yeah.
Right? You are aware of that, right?
Yes.
Click, drop, slap, bang, 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 bang.
But I'm right-handed and I shoot left-handed. Same as the bow and arrow.
I've actually known quite a few people who do that. Not a lot of people, mind you, but quite a few.
I cannot shoot right-handed. I've tried it. I'm better doing it over left-handed. Same with the
Hey,
bow and arrow, left-handed. I can't do right-handed.
They actually they go through a procedure in basic training in which you are supposed to be looking at a target, and you hold a rifle, a fake rifle, right, with a laser in it.
Uh-huh.
You hold a rifle to your shoulder, and you look at the camera, and it tells you whether you're right or left-handed. And a lot of the left-handed people don't realize that they're left-handed. They really don't. They have no idea that they're left-handed until they get to basic training and they go,
Well, I know I'm right-handed. The first time I tried to fire bow and arrow, I did the basic draw with my right hand. No, I had to draw with my left. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I can't shoot this thing right-handed. My friend's
and
like,
again,
"Tell
there's nothing
Boom.
wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. As a matter of fact, it is one of the best things in, okay, let's say a duel, right?
you, duel.
A duel. So you're left-handed, and people don't expect you to be left-handed because
I know.
most people are right-handed. So, right, left-handed, I would actually have to think about it and go versus right-handed, where I just go.
Yeah, like a left-handed baseball player, first baseman. It's hard to steal off a left-handed first baseman.
So it's incredibly amazing what you can learn from gun discipline. For instance, you probably should have been left-handed your entire life.
I'm still right-handed.
Yeah, well, most people are. And again, right-handedness is taught in schools these days.
Yeah, I know.
It is.
Yeah, it's still some schools still punish kids for
Yeah.
writing with the left hand. Yeah,
Yep.
they don't say it's the devil anymore. It's like, no, it's not society. Yeah, they use the word society instead of devil.
Right. They expect you to write right-handed, so you're going to write right-handed.
That's not
Dumbass
right.
schools.
Yeah, some schools still do that.
But some schools still do this. Absolutely, yeah. It is true. It's ridiculous, mind you, but it's true. And Kronos, thank you for joining us.
Oh.
And yes, I do have a universal shoulder. Actually, I'm not. I don't shoot two gun. I don't.
Tube guns? You say tube guns?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to shoot two gun?
Yes, it is. It's very extremely difficult to shoot two guns at the same time.
It's damn near impossible.
No,
I can shoot two guns, but I gotta
you
shoot
can't
one
aim.
gun or the other gun. I cannot shoot both guns at the same time.
No, it's what's it called? Sharpshooter. No, not sharpshooter. And I can't even think of that word, but people who work in special effects in Hollywood, stunt coordinators, they said they even have a difficult time shooting with two hands, two guns at the same time.
I cannot do two guns to save my life. I can shoot with my left. I can shoot with my right. I can shoot left or right with two guns in my hand, but I cannot shoot two gun. I cannot shoot two gun to save my life. I just can't do it.
Well, I can shoot two guns at the same time, but aiming, that's a whole different story there.
Well, that's the whole point is it's one shot, one kill. So if you can't make a chest shot with one gun, then you're not doing two gun mojo, right? Like you're not making a kill shot with both hands. You're making a kill shot with you're left-handed. So you're making a kill shot with your left hand and your right hand is just suppressive fire.
Yeah, anybody tells you if you go into the military or any kind of service that requires you to use a gun, they will not teach you to do headshots. They will not teach you to shoot at
won't.
They teach you to aim at body mass. That is your first lesson. You aim at the body mass.
Heart and lungs. That is what you're aiming for.
Body mass, your chest, stomach. That's the body mass right there. If you get an arm, hey, lucky shot. But you want to aim for body mass. Headshot, that's cool, but you want to aim for body mass because you want to stop the person, not kill the person.
And that's why they only teach out to 300 yards or 300 meters, depending on which service you're stupid enough to join. But yeah, 300 yards in the Army is what they teach out to. So.
And everybody's trying to go into the military. Do not be the smart ass and say, yeah, measure by looking at a football field. Oh, you're going to do laps.
Yeah, right. 300 yards. Football field.
Yeah, three football fields. Really? 3 football fields. Really?
Wow.
Really? Gee, smart ass. Go take 3 laps. Yeah, the drill instructors do not want to hear classic analogies like football field measurements. No, they're tired of this. They're bullshit. Come on. How else would you eye that? A city block. Perfect. Good answer. Good answer.
That is a good answer, actually. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the farther away you can shoot someone is the better, obviously. But for most people, you're talking about 200 yards, which is 2 football fields, which is about a city block. So that's where you're aiming at, is about 2 city blocks, or 1 city block, I should say. So 200 yards is the maximum that most people can shoot.
Yeah, average city block is about 200 yards. So,
you know what, Kronos? Thank you for asking. The wine is boxed, and so the plastic bag has not been aerated long enough to make the wine skunky, and so I'm pretty happy with it.
oh, I thought you were talking about the complaints.
No, if you're talking about cheap wine, well, I'm the king of cheap wine, and this wine's not bad, and I only paid $15 for it, so I'm pretty happy about that.
You overpaid. Go to Trader Joe's, get $2 Chuck. Charles Schwab.
Okay, $2 Chuck is $7.50. Do the math real quick.
Nope, it's $2.17 out the
5
door.
liters for $15 versus $7.50 for $2.
It's $2.17 out the door for a bottle of Charles Schwab wine.
Which is 750 milliliters, which is less than a liter.
Still, it's wine. It's cheap wine, okay?
Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, fair enough. If you can find a Trader Joe's that is still only doing $2 Chuck.
Yep, both of them
and
here.
you can still walk out with $2.15 of wine,
17
then
cents,
yes, I would buy 5 bottles of $2 Chuck.
They have them at both Trader Joe's here, up the hill and by Nob Hill, and right downtown by Market.
I live in Arizona, man. It's $3.99 a bottle now.
Oh shit! It's still $1.99 here.
Yeah, no, it's $3.99 a bottle here. I've been to the Trader Joe's locally. It's $3.99 a bottle. It's still cheaper to buy the wine in the box.
Yeah, for $3.99, for $4, yeah, it is cheaper to buy the box of wine.
Yeah,
but I'd rather just buy the Charles Schwab here. It's cheaper. Now,
I'm not a big fan of economic craziness, right? Like my mom and brother both smoke Marlboro 72 Gold. I'm not going to cheat them on their cigarettes. You know, they're old and crazy, so I buy them what they want.
Speaking of old and crazy, I'm going to take off because I'm old and crazy and sleepy.
And since I'm buying Old and Crazy their own cigarettes, I buy myself Camel Blue because that's what I like to smoke. I'm not sponsored by Camel Blue, by the way. If Camel Blue ever wanted to sponsor me, I would say, hey, I smoke Camel Blue. Sponsor me. Give me money to tell you that I smoke Camel Blue. It's fine. I'd walk a mile for a camel. I would. Just saying.
Yeah,
And
kind of
I've
like
got the mustache.
Hershey is not sponsored by my channel, but they want to sponsor me for an episode. I'll be glad to eat a Hershey candy bar on camera and show you how delicious it is. And wash it down with a nice a nice cold can of Pepsi.
Well, Elihu, thank you for being on my show. I appreciate it, man.
All right, no problem, man. Now Bill's got to talk.
Good luck, Jedi Bill.
Okay, on that note, I'm leaving. Later, guys. Later, Bill.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Oh, nothing.
Tell me about yourself, man. Seriously, you've been sick all week.
I've been sick for 3-4 days.
Yeah. What the hell's going on with you, man?
I don't know. I haven't had much of an appetite. Ugh. And when I did try to eat something, I couldn't hold it down.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it hasn't been fun.
Have you made an appointment with the doctor? You're on Access, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't make no appointment with the doctor.
I don't want to get my blood drawn. I don't want to pee in a cup. I don't want to go to the doctor. Jedi Bill, you know there is an entire community out there that is concerned about you, right? Your roommate is concerned about you.
Yeah.
I'm not joking about that, man.
I know.
You have access. You need to go to a doctor, your primary care physician, whoever that may be. I mean, you may have to go through a bunch of envelopes to find out who that is. I don't know if you open everything that comes from Access. I do because, well, I did anyway. Because I had 2 kids living in my house that were on Access. So I had to take care of my kids, right? And now I access everything that comes from the VA and the Social Security and Pop Health and all that other stuff that goes with all that garbage that I have to deal with now. I open all of that before I give it to my brother and my mother. But seriously, I read it all before I give it to them.
Yeah.
And sometimes I have to lick the adhesive to make sure it looks like it was sealed when they got it, right? Wink,
Yeah.
wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? But you are a man on your own. You need to make your decision for yourself, man. I can't make your decision for you.
I know.
What's up, Sir Sam Spade?
Sir Spade. Hi.
I think I need to send you a link so you can come up here and talk about whatever the hell it is you talk about now. I don't think I've ever contacted you on Discord, have I? You know what? Fuck Discord.
You
I hope
already,
I get trolls.
the link was already out in chat. You said when Elihu said that the link was in uh, Class X, and I didn't even think to look there.
Right. Well, I'm sorry, Jedi Bill. I do the groups that I'm involved in.
Yeah.
I don't think about the private DMs.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
it's
I
not
get
something
that.
if I get a private DM, I expect it to be something other than a advertisement for a live show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I hope that it is something other than a live show like what you sent to me on Tuesday. And so that is what I expect on my DMs. As far as the groups I'm involved in, I'll advertise all day long. Hell yeah. Sir Spade Sam, what's happening, brother?
Nothing much, man. Just chilling. I was just playing some Shadow Fight 2 on my phone. I got bored.
I heard of that. That's a video game, right?
Yeah, it's on the phone. It's pretty cool.
I
Well,
am not making fun of you directly. I'm making fun of you indirectly.
oh no, that's cool. You can make fun of me all day. Just as long as it's funny. Yeah, I'm clever.
No, seriously, I just don't play video games. I really don't understand why.
I barely play games nowadays. I just try passing time. I'm
Really?
just alone. Yeah, I'm just alone in my house. Whenever I play video games, it's mainly for content or it's on my phone and it won't be for content. That's the only time it's not for content.
Yeah,
Wow.
your channel's all about video game, right?
Pretty much. There's a few skating videos.
Sir Spade, I actually downloaded Pac-Man on my phone. And there are so many goddamn levels of Pac-Man on my phone that I there's no way I'm ever going to unlock any of them.
Wow.
No,
I didn't know there was Pac-Man on the phone. Now I'm gonna look into that.
Well,
yeah. I mean, the last time I downloaded a game on my phone, it was Cut the Rope, and that was the thing with the little monster that tried to eat all the candy, and you had to cut the rope so the monster couldn't eat the candy, and it fell down or something. I don't remember, but I mean, that was the last game I downloaded on my phone. And now Pac-Man. I mean, literally, the original 1980s Pac-Man is level 2. And I got to level 2, and I was like, shit, I don't remember any of the patterns on Pac-Man ever. I had them memorized in the 80s, and I don't remember any of them now.
Oh, that's how it is with some video games that I used to play. It's like I don't even know what I'm doing.
Oh, don't even ask me about Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, the one where you hit the question mark and the mushroom comes out and all that stuff. And I don't remember. I even when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I could not figure out how to play. You jump on that the turtle, right? And it's supposed to give you 100 extra lives.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's a special way of doing that, and like you got to be super lucky or a pro.
I could not figure it out for the life of me. And so whenever I got to the final challenge, I would have like 6 lives and I would die, right? It's like, okay, Bowser, you win. Fuck you. I'm not playing video games anymore. I'm done.
Are you talking about the very first one?
Super
Like
Mario
the
Brothers on NES, yeah.
yeah. Dude, that's my shit. I like any old game really, just as long as it's good.
But I could
Dig
never figure out how to get the 100 extra lives that my brother and my friend could always get. They could always get those 100 extra lives, and I was like, God damn it.
Did you ever play Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
Oh yeah, that game
I
was
love
sick.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
I love when you got to
Bram.
the first time you were like, holy shit, this you were like you couldn't beat him. And then you figured out how to beat him.
Yeah, you gotta dodge. You gotta like.
Again, I never figured out how to beat Mike Tyson, so I'm done. I'm done
Oh no!
with
After
video
that
games
magician,
altogether.
I could not beat that magician for the life of me.
I mean, seriously, this computer that I'm working on right now was built specifically for gaming. The fact that it works for streaming and for video content is fantastic. But this computer was built for gaming. I was supposed to be in a guild with my 2 brothers and my sons and my nephew. So that would be what, 6 guild members? We were supposed to form our own guild in World of Warcraft. And I played for like 6 hours and I just went, I'm fucking done with this. This is goddamn ridiculous. I'm done.
No, I don't blame you. Some games are just time consuming, such as Minecraft, because you can never be done on Minecraft. You just build, get resources, keep on building.
Mind you, I was actually working at the time. Let me see if I can figure out how to get this there. Grand Canyon Railway. And I
Oh,
was
okay.
working, 10-hour days, 4 days a week. So I was getting 40 hours a week.
Is Grand Canyon in Nevada or
Arizona.
Arizona? Oh, Arizona. Okay, I never been to the Grand Canyon, but I plan on going there.
And so I was working 40 hours a week at the time. And so when I got off of work, it was like, I'm live streaming with Jedi Bill later on tonight. And for the most part, I was like, I just want to have fun. So I recorded a few videos, and I thought they were funny. I don't honestly know if they were funny or not because, it's like it kind of became a meme. Like, there are 4. Wait, did you say I get my own TV show? Okay, yeah, there are 3 lights. Okay, give me the whiskey and I'll do whatever you say. That was the punchline to one of my videos. It really was. I don't know if you're familiar with The Next Generation. When Captain Picard was being tortured by the Cardassians, it was like, you're going to tell me that there are 4 lights. And Captain Picard kept saying, no, there are not 4 lights. At the end, the very end of the episode, he was about to say, there are 4 lights. And he said, there are 3 lights. And so when I made the video, I was like, okay, I'm typing this into the script. There are 3. Wait, did you say I get my own show? Okay, yeah, there are 4 lights. Give me the whiskey. Let's go. Come on. let me have my own show. I'm not joking. Sir Patrick Stewart was he oh, for God's sake, how do I say this? Sir Patrick Stewart was one of the best actors of his generation. You cannot listen to a recording of a Shakespeare play without hearing Patrick Stewart's voice. I mean, he shaped a generation of actors.
Patrick Stewart.
And then he agreed to do Picard. I don't know what made him agree to do Picard.
Money, 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 money.
I can only imagine it had to have been money. I have been divorced, as many of you know. I've never shied away from the subject. I have been divorced. I am currently divorced. She remarried, which makes me happy because I don't have to pay alimony ever again. Child support, yes, but alimony, no. So it's okay.
Was this recently? Like very recently?
Well, 5 years ago, I guess
Oh,
you
okay.
call that recently, right?
I thought it was more recent, to be honest.
Let's see. 5 years ago was 16, and I had left her in 17. So 4 years ago, right? Does that math work out?
Oh, what was the date?
2016 is when I left her.
Do you know the day and month, or you just know the year?
It's around April. So, yeah.
Almost
about
5 years.
5 years?
Almost
Yeah.
5 years, because you said 2016, right?
Yeah, 16. So 5 years. Okay.
Yeah,
About
almost
5 years ago.
Yeah, we're coming up on 5.
So right around, before I did my live stream with the memorial stream, that was Jedi Bill. Do you realize that the memorial stream was my first live stream?
No.
I didn't either. I honestly thought I had gone live in February, but I had just started posting videos in February.
Yeah.
It's been over a year since my channel actually started uploading.
Really?
Yeah, it was around like the end of November. Like I think it was like November 26th, 23rd. I forget, but I did an anniversary. I did an anniversary video.
Kronos, marriage makes you see 5 lights.
To be honest, I don't even know about getting married. I really don't know, especially with these laws nowadays.
Honestly, I don't even know your first name, Sir Spade.
Oh,
And it's fine.
It's Sam.
You don't want to know it. You don't want it known, and that's fine.
Well, I've watched other content on it, and I kind of know some of it. Not so much, but I know a good basis of it. Just from other people's stories.
It's odd. There have been.
And the pink bunny wasn't Deej. The pink bunny definitely was not Deej.
Right. There have been a lot of people who wonder who the hell is CCTV, and I go, well, Christian conservative disabled veteran. That's what CCDV stands for, and that's what I'm going to stand behind for the most part. But my name is Danny Christopher, in case anyone wonders. You can look me up on Facebook. I am a real person. Yeah. This is Jedi Bill. Back me up if this is true. This is the first time I've been honest, right?
Yeah, I think you've gone on us before.
Veterans Day. Oh shit! Yes. Okay. Yes. I was honest on Veterans Day. It was Sergeant First Class Danny Christopher on Veterans Day.
Yeah.
Now I'm hoping, honestly, I'm really hoping that I get the guest stars on this Veterans Day that I'm hoping for. I may reach out to local generals and things like that, but I'm really hoping for guest stars who have been in TV shows and things like that. But if I don't get that, of course, I've got the public affairs office that I can go through, hoping that I can get somebody on Memorial Day. So I'm working on that right now.
Wait, you said Veterans Day. Now you're going back to Memorial Day.
Right. Veterans Day is in November, and that is the very first time I ever put my full name out on a stream. Sergeant First Class Danny Christopher.
My whenever I say my full name, it's literally on my very first video. I almost tweeted it.
I really wanted to be anonymous, and then I decided, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna be me. So even though I go by the handle Mr. CCDV, if anybody wonders, it's conservative Christian disabled veteran, and I am actually a disabled veteran. And I am Sergeant First Class Danny Christopher. You can look me up. I'm 100% open at this point. I'm just done hiding behind a handle or anything like that. So I thought that was the way you were supposed to be on YouTube, and I just choose not to be anymore. I am Sergeant First Class Danny Christopher. And I got kicked out of the Army at 18 years and 3 months. And you can ask about that story anytime you want to. And yes, Kronos, I do in fact live in a garage. Although, ironically, I own a house in the area that I want to live in.
But you're comfortable where you're at right now, huh?
So I really only need window air conditioning when I live there, mind you. But I do. Generally, I own a house in the mountains, and that's where I prefer to live. Now, mind you, I live in a garage right now, but again, remember it's March. So maybe April or May, I may be living in my other brother's garage. I am currently living in my brother's garage where I have to hand out his medication every morning and every night. And then my mother, I have to make sure that she is taking her breathing treatments and making sure that she has the right amount of oxygen every day. And God damn it, I hate being a caregiver. I'm not good at it. Really,
Oh,
I'm really not
let
good
me
at
tell you, man. I'm a caregiver myself. I deal with clients, and I'll tell you, it's not the easiest task because people get grumpy when. Nothing against older people. It's just when they're more sick and
I
older,
know
like
what
they'll.
you mean. I went out Wednesday night. I went to there in Arizona. There's Indian casinos everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And so you drive 15 minutes and you're at an Indian casino. And so you throw $100 in the slot machine and you go, well, I didn't understand what the fuck that happened, but I spent $100, so it's time for me to go home.
You don't play the slots. You better off
No,
at
no,
blackjack
Jenna
table.
Bill, you're absolutely right. I spent about an hour at a blackjack table, and it was one of those really cheap ones,
Yeah,
$15.
$5. Well, I go to.
I
I'll play only the $5 tables.
was like $15. Okay, I can do
I
that right now. Hold on. Oh, son of a bitch! Awesome. Yes.
I I've been to the casino but never gambled at the casino. I'm not 21 yet.
Oh no, yeah. Don't go to.
yeah.
Honestly, if you don't have money to throw away,
Yeah.
don't go to a Native American casino.
Yeah.
When you turn 21, come through Arizona, pick me up, and we will go to Vegas together, and I will show you a very, very good time.
I'm gonna buy some shots just so I don't have to buy anything from any bar or anything.
Oh, no, no, no. In Las Vegas, you don't have to spend money on anything. I mean, they literally want your money. So you sit down at a penny arcade, right? And you put your $20 in, and you bet the absolute minimum for an hour, 20 minutes, whatever. And they come by and they say, "You want a drink?" And you go, "Yeah, I want a drink. I want, Jack and Coke." And they will bring it to you as long as you are still sitting at that same slot machine, spending 20 cents every 30 minutes.
Huh.
At an Indian casino, and I don't mean this as a racist slant, I really don't. But you can spend 20 minutes at a casino, in an Indian casino, at a $1 or 1 penny slot. You can spend 20 minutes there and
Yeah.
you can actually win, like $500 or $600 at a penny slot. You will not get a waitress.
They
You
used
will
to.
not get a waitress at a Native American
They
casino.
used to be nickels. They used to be nickels, and then they switched to pennies.
Well, yeah, they switched pennies because they could do, 50 cents per roll or a
Yeah,
dollar
and
50
you can
per
play
roll.
multiple lines.
Yeah, multiple lines, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Ugh, sometimes your money goes fast for that.
Oh, it goes real fast. Even if you're playing the minimum lines, it can go really, really fast. So, like the last time I went, it was like a week ago, and I spent $100 just playing the slots, and you know, I left the casino knowing that I would lose $100, but walking away from the blackjack table, going, I didn't lose any money, and I spent an hour there talking to um, the dealer and giving her $5 every time I won a hand. It was awesome, because again, I'm not interested in being with a woman or being with a man, by the way. Did you understand that? I'm not interested in being with anyone, let alone a man. But I'm not interested in being with a woman. So talking with the dealer was a lot of fun for me. And so throwing her a 5 every time I won a hand was awesome. And I walked away after an hour with the same amount of money that I sat down with.
I mean, hey, you had fun, and as long as you didn't spend money, I mean, that sounds like a win.
Well, yeah, I did spend $100 on the slot machines, but that's different.
There's your problem.
Yeah, I don't understand slot machines. It's like, wow, that's a pretty wheel. Let me put $100 in here and see what happens. Meh.
They make casinos confusing on purpose to leave, just so it's like, okay, no, I'm gonna play some more, and then I'll find my way out. Like it,
The best times I have ever had at casinos was at blackjack tables and poker tables. Those are the only times I've ever had fun at casinos. My mom plays slot machines on her computer. And she's like, look, I made $1 billion. And I go, uh-huh. It's like, okay, do that at a real casino and see what happens. Uh-huh.
Well, here's what I noticed. Like, some people literally, just so they can get their gambling fix, they'll be on their phone playing those gambling games. You don't lose real money. It's just
Yes, exactly. And that's what my brother used to do. Mind you, a few months ago he had a stroke. But so he doesn't remember his password for World of Warcraft. He doesn't remember his password for his bank. He doesn't remember his password for his phone half the time. I'm like, dude, Bill, you know what your password is for your phone. God damn it. You don't know, you don't remember where your car keys are? Are you sure you want me to let you drive today? Are you sure? I'm not sure I want to let you drive today, but god damn, I'm hungover and you need to drive. So please just get us there without exploding anything, please. Sorry.
No.
You know what, Jedi Bill? I really need to start the pain streams again on Thursdays, don't I? Not because I'm in pain, but because I understand that other people are. And, I started the pain stream because I was in pain, right?
Yeah.
physical
And
pain over emotional pain.
it became really popular. But at this point, it's like, I don't really need it. Now, mind you, I went to the grocery store this afternoon and my brother's prescriptions were not available for pickup. So I was a little bit angry. And driving home was a little bit angry making because people, when they get behind the wheel of a car, are stupid.
Yeah, it's the Tourette's, right?
And so I was really angry when I got home. It really did. It took like 4 hours of Doomcock stream to make me less angry than I was. And so thank you guys so much for being here and just enjoying my company. I know it's supposed to be classic sci-fi. Oh, by the way, Sir Spade Sam, I have not asked you. I know I asked Jedi Bill, and he was like, I don't feel good. I don't want to talk about it. But Sir Spade Sam, do
Yes,
you
sir.
have classic sci-fi that you actually enjoy?
Hmm. Classic. Like, are you talking about like movies? Like
I say
shows?
classic as in the written sci-fi from the 60s and 70s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. But you can go into the 80s with classic sci-fi from, Quantum Leap or Stargate SG-1 if you want to, or Stargate. I know that's 90s, but I mean, you can say whatever classic sci-fi that you really want to say.
Hmm. Well, I don't really own any classic sci-fi, but I literally just went to some yard sale where there's this CD album, so I'm just gonna have to go through that. And it was $10. I literally bought the CD album that had discs in it just to have a CD album because I have tasteless video games. But
Just be able to say you have a CD album.
yeah,
What's it
uh,
called, by the way?
what's what called
The
the CD
CD
album?
album that you bought, yeah.
Oh no, it's just like literally one of those albums where you just carry a bunch of CDs in it. Those
Oh, so you don't even actually know what's still in it.
There's a bunch of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies in it. There's a few Western, I think a few pirated movies, but hey, it's content, so
Well, fair enough. I have to be honest with you. In 2005 and oh god, shit, when was I deployed? 1998. There wasn't a lot of pirating going on in 1998. At least not that I recall off the top of my head. And
remember
in
those
2003, we were busy not giving a shit about pirated movies. But in 2005 and 2011, holy crap, that was a huge business for the local nationals that were allowed to be on base. I mean, okay, so 2005. What did I watch in 2005?
Batman Begins.
It was not Enterprise because I was waiting to get home to watch Enterprise with my wife, and she didn't like it, and that made me mad.
no, know what's the funniest thing about pirated DVDs from flea markets? You could literally smell the pirated off. Like it's not even. I'm not even
Oh my
joking. You could
god!
smell
Oh,
it.
dude, seriously, I still have the pirated DVD from Beyond the Sea is the name of the movie, right? With the guy Kevin Spacey, right? He played Bobby Darin. I still have that pirated DVD. And it does actually still smell like a pirated DVD. It really does. I'm not joking.
It's hilarious. Like I would even talk about it
I
with my
don't know
brothers
what
and
it is
sisters.
about the DVD etchers that made it smell like that in 2005, but it really did. It smelled like 2005 every time I put in one of those DVDs.
Remember those anti-pirating ads on movies?
Give me a break, seriously. Yeah. So in 2011, I watched season 1 of the dragons with the Westeros and the different factions.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Thank you, Jedi Bell. Yes. In 2005. No. When was I deployed? 2011. Okay, God. Shit, I've been deployed so many times I don't even remember. But in 2011, I watched Game of Thrones, the first season. And yes, it was a pirated DVD. Sue me. Whatever. I don't care. But I watched it all the way through the last episode where she walked into the fire and everybody's like, oh my God, what's going to happen?
Oh, that dragon woman.
I didn't know that people were going, oh my God, what's going to happen? I was
Daenerys
like, you're going to walk
Targaryen.
out with 3 fucking dragons. What do you think's going to happen?
Was
So
it that? Was
whatever
it that
episode that was,
petite woman
it was
that has
like
white hair?
2011. I was like, yeah, I know. This is going to be a horrible series. This is just going to be bad. So from 2011 to 2012, no, 2011, when I deployed for the fourth time, I was like, yeah, I don't really give a shit. And you know,
It's overrated.
my brother was really into the Game of Thrones thing, right? And so every time I visited, it was like we either watched the Super Bowl or a baseball game, or he wanted to talk about goddamn fucking Game of Thrones, and I was like, okay, we can talk about Game of Thrones if you want to. I don't care. Oh, Arya became an assassin. Okay, great. Whatever. That's
I like
fine.
those headphones. How they change color.
Oh, yeah. I did
I
not buy the headphones because they changed color. I bought the headphones because they were supposed to be really good. Like the Yeti microphone I use. I mean, I'm assuming you see this. I don't have it on one of those,
Boom stands.
the boom stands. I just, if I want to go live, here it is. Here's my Yeti microphone. If I feel like going camera, which ironically I normally don't go this long with the camera on. There I am, the drunken philosopher. Now, my mustache doesn't actually match that, but Itzy was awesome.
It might not be exact, but it resembles. It resembles you.
Fair enough, yeah. So, from 2011 to 2000, what? Oh, God damn. Okay, so let's see, 2005 to 2011 to 2018. Okay, yeah. That's the whole series. Fuck Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really don't care how close to the novel they were in the first 7 series. I just don't give a shit. Because I really didn't watch it after the first one. And I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah, you were was only up to disappointment come the last
There can't be
seasons.
disappointment. There. I am the drunken philosopher tonight, everybody. Yes. Parrot head, thank you. I'm the philosopher drunkifer.
Realistic
Maybe
Duncan.
if I could get Yitzy to change that to the philosopher drunkifer, that would be ideal.
Okay. You consider yourself a philosopher, right?
No.
Oh, that's
I'm
just
a
a name.
drunk and I pretend that I know about philosophy. I think, therefore I am. Or I drink, therefore I am.
Are you drinking? You drinking? You know things. That's a Game of Thrones reference.
Well, I'll tell you something. I've dabbled into philosophy. I've looked up a bunch of videos, and I've actually looked up old Egyptian philosophy, such as like the Hermetic principles. Like it's based on like
No,
Hermes.
okay, seriously. God damn it. Okay. Yes, I do know a little bit about philosophy. A little bit. Hermes' philosophy is not a good philosophy. Sir Spade, you want to come back to that?
Um, I don't remember all the Hermetic principles, but there was like 7 of them. But like it has a lot of symbology. It deals a lot with spiritualism, of course.
Yeah.
Um, like I remember one Hermetic principle, like it was about like things, everything is the same except in different degrees. And
Yeah.
I'll break that down.
No.
Temp
Well, you don't
temperature.
have to for me, but go ahead. Actually, Sir Spade, if you would be willing to, and you are sober enough, because I am not, uh, do your thing, because I need to go to the bathroom, and I shall return with a refilled glass of whiskey and Chardonnay. How many people out there, by the way, Kronos, Parahead, those all 2 of you that are still watching, drink wine and whiskey at the same time. Wink 1 for yes and 2 for no. But Sir Spade Sam, yes, please actually go on with that, because I do have well, considering that my handle is conservative Christian disabled veteran, I do actually have opposing views on that point. But
Oh no, I respect that because like I was raised a Christian myself. I still believe in God.
yeah,
I wouldn't call myself a Christian, but I try being.
is that not the hardest part, right? It's like, I'm a Christian, and people look at you and you go, really? It's like, yes, I'm a Christian. What do you think? Am I never allowed to drink a drink of whiskey? Am I never allowed to toke a toke of sativa, am I never allowed to have fun? Is that what Christianity is? Am I never allowed to be? Am I never allowed to have fun in Christianity? Is that what it is?
Honestly, I don't see any problem with indulging, really, just as long as you keep yourself healthy enough, just as long as you don't kill yourself or make things worse, you know.
Well, yeah, Sir Spade. Jedi Bill, fill him in. I have multiple sclerosis. Um, Progressive multiple sclerosis. So no matter what I do to my liver or my lungs, it doesn't matter at this point. However, I'm gonna let you and Jetta Bill talk about that while I go to the bathroom or refill my drinks. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Refill my drink.
All
Yeah.
right. Boy, it's a long stall. Okay. Now go. Do it.
Jedi Bill, I give you plenty of time to come up with something, right? And you were like, long stall. I don't know what to do. Sir Spade Sam could come up with something in less time than you came up with. I've been giving you minutes and minutes.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Well, yeah, I've been trying to keep you, keep it up level. But
Are you gonna? You go fill your cup already?
And
I'm
this
gonna
is why I
fill
love
my cup.
Stuttgart.
Huh?
And this is
I
why I
shall
love
return.
Okay. He shall return.
Well, now that I can expand on the whole hermetic principle, I think I can only expand on one of them. Oh yeah, that everything is the same except different degrees. I don't know what exact principle that is. Okay, so what I was trying to start off with was temperature. Hot and cold is the same thing. It's just different degrees. Um, what's also another good example? I think there this is like another spiritual idea. It's the fact that angels and demons are the same, just in different degrees. Basically, they're both spirits, just different degrees of good and bad. What else? What else? I think there's also directions like up and down, same thing, different degrees. They're both like it's the same thing, directions. It's almost like it's almost like simplified philosophy, I guess. I don't know. That's how I see it. I wish I wish I wish I knew the other principles because it's real interesting stuff.
Yeah. For sure.
Cold is the absence of heat, but temperature is the same thing, no matter what, because hot and cold is both temperature. They don't feel the same. It's just literally different degrees. Degrees in Fahrenheit, Celsius, or Kelvins.
You want to feel what hell feels like? Come to Arizona. Where most of our days are in the triple digits.
Dang.
Like 103, 105. One year we got to 122.
So Chrono says he remembers the Contra cheat code. I think Contra is literally like one of the hardest games in video game history, I think. From what I've heard. So it's like, oh, you gotta remember the cheat code so you can be able to beat the game easier. That game's stupid hard. I swear I could not pass the first level.
Hmm. I don't remember playing Contra. I mean, probably did play it, but
I've only played it once, and it was whenever my uncle had one of those little gaming consoles that had multiple games on it. Like it didn't have cartridges. It just really had memory stored in it, where it was like it was a
yeah,
generic.
yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. They started selling those a couple,
All right, seriously,
years
how
ago.
long have I been gone?
Not that long.
Like probably like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Oh, awesome. Oh shit! I don't know where my wine is gone. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
You, you, you ran when I ran away. So you didn't watch you.
I I would give my opinion on one, but I am not of age, so
Oh, it's fine, Sir Spade Sam. My son, Digit 11. I don't know if you're familiar with his channel.
oh yeah, I'm subscribed to him. I haven't seen him upload in
Excellent.
this time.
He has not uploaded since I moved in with oh shit. Were you live when I was with the live camera?
I think so.
Okay, seriously, I live in a fucking garage,
yeah.
I
right?
live in a I live in a old ass trailer, 3 rooms, just me.
Yeah, fair enough. No, when my son lived with me, Digit 11, he had his own room. He did his own game streaming on multiple channels, and so since he's had to move in with his mom, because ironically, hello camera, I've had to move in with my mom. But I meant that to be a joke. If Digit 11 is listening,
Shout outs to Digital 11. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Yeah.
he should be doing fine.
He
He
hasn't.
is.
They didn't eat those.
You know what? It is his birthday today.
Oh,
Oh,
happy
Oh
birthday,
shit!
Digit 11.
Holy crap! No, well, it was his birthday yesterday. Fuck him. I don't care. Let's see if Digit 11 is willing to come on live stream with his drunken dad.
well, in our hearts, it's his birthday today. It's barely 1:13.
Right?
I don't even consider that tomorrow. It's like, well, technically it is Saturday. I'm like, but who cares? It's still Friday.
If he's awake, mind you. He is a teenager after all. Uh,
The older and older I get, the better my sleep schedule is actually getting. That's and the
uh,
older I get, the more I realize I look like my dad when I look in the mirror, especially clean shaven.
you know, uh, my ex-wife actually posted 36 pictures of the boy online, and you can go through him aging from 6 years old to, 8 years old to the time when he was working full time at a restaurant. And oh my God, the poor boy looks exactly like me. Mind you, of course, he doesn't have the awesome mustache and goatee.
Oh, you want to know something hilarious?
Does he have a full head of hair?
He doesn't have any hair. That's the problem. He looks exactly like me without the goatee and the mustache. That's what I just said, right?
Spitting
Okay.
image. It like throughout all my other brothers, my facial hair literally grows the fastest out of all of them.
You lucky bastard.
Watch, I'll cam up.
It's actually funny because I live with my brother right now. What are we calling him? Boxy. We're calling him Boxy. No, Boxy was the boy that had the dog, right? What's the dog's name?
My first phone before this one. Oh no, this is actually my second phone. I'm using my third phone. My first phone.
Moffat. My brother's name is Moffat. Thank you. Yes. That's always what I've wanted. Ironically, before it became a thing with what do you call those guys? The guys that wax their mustache all the time, right? And they make it go up.
I don't know what those are, but they go into those beard shows, to showcase the beard and styles.
Okay, fair enough. I would not win at one of those shows, but that is a subcult of the cult that I'm thinking of. You go to the movie theater and a guy has wax on his mustache, and he makes the wax make his mustache go in the direction he wants. What do you call those guys?
I'm trying to think honestly. And I've seen it on TV.
Casino. Dude, are you seriously still awake? Culture Casino?
Moffat was a Daggett.
Moffat was a dog.
Hey, we got Pflugerville.
Okay, fair enough.
What up,
He was
Pflugerville?
Daggett, yes, but my brother wants to be known as Daggett.
Oh, excellent. Good choice. And the other question was?
Pflugerville, holy crap. Have I been on late enough that everybody has stopped streaming and I'm the only one out there right now?
I know you're out there somewhere.
Sorry, Culture, this is probably the first time you've ever actually seen me live.
No, I've seen you live before, and I think I may have streamed with you before, but no, we're good. We're good. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, but Moffat, the dog.
Yeah. Moffat
right?
was a Daggett. Yeah, from that was the original version of Battlestar Galactica.
Yes, and that is what my brother.
Name? This is some weirdness.
Look, I got my brother back from the.
Sorry, I'm just messing around.
No worries, Sam Spade. No problem.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm teasing you.
The um uh my father was in a
Band.
oh shit, I wish. No.
Military unit.
No, I was in the military unit. Um uh nurses, doctors, well, not very many
Orderly.
doctors. He was in a healthcare clinic,
Ah,
right?
there you go.
Oh God. I really wish they would not call them healthcare clinics.
So people who curl their mustaches with their earwax was when I came into the stream. And I'm thinking like Snidely Whiplash. And I'm like, all right, this is a weird place to get into here.
Actually, when I wake up in the morning, hold on. Let me show you guys real quick. Because the CPAP is really right here. And so
Jeez, Pete, dude. Do you put that in a cleaning thing every day?
I don't. I just clean it with soap and water every couple of days.
And that's good. And then you breathe in all the death. That's great.
Hey, you know what? If you can't sleep without it, it doesn't count as breathing in all the death.
That's probably true. Probably true.
But I really can't sleep without it. I can't.
Most people can't. No, that's a legit thing, man. The CPAP machines are like a godsend for most, for sure.
It is, and ironically, check this out, right? So most people think that people who sleep with CPAP are, 400 pounds or something like that, right? It's like,
yeah, no, you're 100% right. It's average human dudes. Yeah, no, it doesn't have anything to do with that. Yeah, man, female doesn't matter. It's 100% about the ability to get oxygen through your sinus cavities. So yeah,
exactly, and that's why I have to sleep with the mask. I'm not joking. For the last 10 years, I've slept with that mask. And it has literally taken me, well, it only took me a couple of years to learn how to sleep with the mask.
Man, can I say something? No, this is important. Okay, because this is why I'm not nice to culture, right? So I messaged him. I'm like, hey, man, thanks so much for getting me up on that panel. It was a lot of fun. What do I get in return? Fucking nothing.
Shit, I have no idea where I left my wine.
Keep looking the wrong fucking way. By the way, who the fuck is Sir Spade Sam? That freaked me the fuck out. I didn't know his camera was on.
Sir Spade
I could see like a
Sam.
face.
And then he showed me his nose like 2 minutes ago, dude. You missed that part.
I love
I was
Sir
just
Spade
fucking around.
Sam. He's like 20 years old. He's
I don't know what that is.
awesome. I love
I'm-
Sir Spade Sam. I really
I'm a
do.
goofball. I just like fucking around, so.
It freaked me the fuck out, man. All of a sudden was just like,
as a matter of fact, I'm going to switch to my avatar. I'm going to find my wine, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to talk to you, Mad, and Culture Casino.
All right, go find your
You know what?
wine. Jeez.
how about you find water?
I never expected to have Culture Casino on any of my live streams ever. So I'm really excited to have you here.
But why, bro? We've hung out before. This is the weird thing, man. Of course I'm here. And and not only that, you get the bonus of the real star of the show, Mad Mardigan. I mean,
Couldn't agree more.
Well,
no,
I've had Mad Mardigan before.
All right, well, fuck it then.
Matt Mardigan, truly, if I were going to try to become a comedic genius, someone who had the ability to make people laugh at the moment's notice, I would sample myself after people related to Mad Mardigan.
Honestly, really, and his stream. What do you call that, Mad Mardigan?
It's street
Street
smarts.
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 Street smarts.
I'm not
Yes.
allowed to say smarts anymore.
No, there's an H
Smarts!
and there's an H in a weird place and a Z now.
You are allowed to say smarts.
Yeah, street
Yeah.
smarts. Yeah, not smarts.
You have to use a Boston accent, or you have to sound like Mandy Summers, right?
All right, seriously, I gotta find my
Your
wine.
water.
I will return. You guys,
Hey,
carry
did you-
on the conversation?
Hey, Matt, have you met Jedi Bill before? He's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've met him a couple of times.
No, really? Because he's great.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
No, man. You know what's really cool? Matt, Jedi Bill and I were on a game show over on the Cotton Connection with Snow.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I've been over there. I've been on there.
I doubt it. No, not
No, I have.
No,
that
really?
was fun.
Yeah. And did you
Tuck and
win?
roll. I didn't know it was a game.
No.
I had to
So,
pull out the burn card because people were hating on me in the chat. So as soon as they were like burning with fire, I'm like, oh, done. Here's my burn card. Don't kick me off.
What?
Nothing. It made sense if you were there. You're on Tuck and Roll, right? I was on Tuck and Roll.
Yeah.
No. There's a game show now. If you're
Oh.
cool and you're in that chat, you get to go to the game show. But that's. I'm going to suggest you be in that chat. How about that? Does that help you?
Why wouldn't I be on the game show? Why would I have to be on the chat?
I'm going to see if I can get you into the chat. Okay, man?
Get me in the chat? Like what? Just send me the link? Ooh.
Well, no. I just get you an invite because that's kind of an
chat.
it's an invitation only thing.
No, it's not.
Hey, Jedi Bill,
Yeah.
it's an invitation thing, right?
I guess.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Yeah. Oh,
Are you talking
Holy
about Discord
shit!
or
I'm
something else?
hosting a show. I just realized I'm hosting a show, and I found my glass
Water?
6 ounces short of a
Full one.
20-ounce glass of wine. So
Hey, dude, that's called a bottle. I've been there. Hey, so mostly, did you know that Mad Mardigan's going to get invited to the chat to be on a game show over on Cotton Connection?
Mm-mm. By the way, I came in second on Name That Tune this past Sunday. I was proud of that.
Strong.
I did see that, Mad Mardigan, and
Thank you.
that is funny as hell.
Ugh.
Because you lost to who?
Tom?
Oh,
Hey, you know what? You should be used to losing to Tom.
Yes, Tom
Yeah,
is actually
he's good.
very good at that game.
And not only that, he's handsome and he claps great. He's a great clapper.
I feel like that's an inside joke I don't get.
There's so many of those, dude.
Like, does he have chlamydia?
There's nothing but inside jokes when you get into YouTube creators. There's
chlamydia?
nothing but inside jokes.
I didn't know about the chlamydia, dude. That's rough, man.
I don't know
I mean, it
about the
could be worse.
chlamydia.
I'm gonna tell Tom you think he has chlamydia.
You told me he has. You told him to clap.
I'm not sure that's gonna improve your relationship with him.
I mean, it's already teetering on the edge, anyways. What's the worst that could happen?
Mad Mardigan, I want to thank you very much for filling in for Jedi Bill when he cannot do the soup.
Yeah, I always wait and see like if anyone's gonna be streaming about this time before I ever do anything. But
Yeah. One of the
Can't do it
very
now.
nice things that I can do on the weekends, Friday and Saturdays, I can actually do something similar to the soup. Mind you, on Saturdays we usually do karaoke with
Rambling Canuck.
Rambling Canuck. Thank you, Jedi Bill. Yeah. So normally we do karaoke on Saturday nights, but Friday nights, if Jedi Bill can't do it, fuck it, I'm here.
I don't know what this one's going to sound. Oh, okay.
You can sound however you want to.
Okay, that Tom clapping is getting really creepy. It's getting really creepy.
It's getting creepy.
It's fine. It's fine. He can clap as much as he wants to.
Anyway. Hey, Mad, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
And Paris, sorry. I know most of you guys have not served, right? But I know that Matt Mardigan has.
Cavalry scouts aren't known for being all that bright. LOL. Yes, that defines Mad Mardigan almost perfectly.
Suck a dick, motherfucking dick, suck a you just walk.
I can't help myself.
I could not agree more with that song.
I don't know who did that, but you're a genius.
Yeah, no, dude, absolutely. Scouts can absolutely do exactly what that song just said. Those are the fodder that get us the position so we can fire upon them.
Did Shellback just say?
So like when it was so like
chlamydia?
No,
What
but
the hell is chlamydia?
That's the tattooed lady or somebody that Mad's very familiar with. But what's really interesting is the people that are the forward reconnaissance. They provide us the targets to like take care of, and it's really interesting because we also direct them to the targets because we say, "Hey, can you go over here and point at that thing?" And then they do that, and then we shoot missiles at them. It's freaking phenomenal.
Dude, I seriously, I provided fuel. 3 of my 4 deployments, I provided fuel for Matt Mardigan to go out and get his ass shot off.
Which is great because you know who was directing those? It's people who were very interested in taking care of other issues. And so sometimes when you're looking at a map and you need to take care of things, you point people in the direction.
Sorry to interrupt you, Culture
No, it's
Casino,
fine,
but good night, Sir Spade Sam.
Yeah,
Thank you for being a part of the panel. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, and believe me, we will be reaching out to you. There's some folks that'll talk to you very soon.
Who?
Sir Spade Sam.
Oh,
he's a young man who is a brand new YouTube creator.
Yeah,
and by brand new, I mean like in the last year.
yeah. Well,
So,
only advice I got is don't fuck with WB's game shows from the early 2000s.
Yeah, and my advice is take advantage of the fact that your media skills can be well utilized by the government. It's going to be great.
okay, just another red shirt. You should have a link. However, for those who do not have the link, please share and subscribe, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, but I am going to share on YouTube right now.
By the way, I had a buddy that got shot in the ass. Speaking of asses being shot off.
DJ, no, don't talk about asses just before I say my YouTube creator name.
Oh, sorry.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry. Go on.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I bet I was.
Have you ever hung out with Mad Mardigan before?
Once in a while, yeah.
Masses, Mad Mardigan. Speaking of which, did you know that we actually located well, sometimes they're referred to as convoys through a particular stretch of desert where Mad Mardigan was rolling through at a point in time, and unfortunate things happened along that route.
I was in Baghdad. What are you talking about? The desert? I was in like a major metropolitan area. Like
this
was in West
is
Washington, Baghdad.
No. It's just,
Baghdad was pretty goddamn bad.
No. It was outside of city limits. There was
hit on arrows.
No. There was okay. It's all right.
I don't know why my Twitter is not allowing me to tweet. That may not be it.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that run just outside the perimeter?
That run right outside the perimeter. What run? I was on my way to link up with the National Police to do a joint raid.
There was a
I
lot.
was there in 2003. There was no such thing as a perimeter.
Well, very little, but yeah, no, it's true. But he ventured. Well, I'm not even going to go there. So.
Sorry, no, I was seriously. I was quartermaster.
It pales into it pales in comparison to his exit from his patrol car. That's very famous. It was on fire almost.
My patrol car? No, my patrol car never caught fire.
No, that's not what I meant.
You talking about my penis?
No, dude, you have this amazing. There's this aerial photo. Well, I guess it's a video of In Fuego time with you. It's amazing. Loved it.
Storyman Jack, thank you for joining us. Holy crap! I got a lot of people who I've never seen before. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, I know Jack.
I know who Storyman Jack is. I've just never seen him in.
He's handsome and he shaved his beard because he got a date, and the chick was, I guess, hot. You know.
I guess
I did. I put the stream in the YouTube or the Twitter.
You should put the stream in the Twitter and mention that Mad Mardigan is here because everybody loves Mad Mardigan.
Everybody loves Mad Mardigan.
And interestingly enough, did you realize that there was a thing that happened with him and he was on fire for a while.
What's he now?
Look, no, you motherfuckers bring it up. You act like I'm always bringing it up.
Look, Mad Mardigan, I've been on 4 deployments and I've never been on fire. I don't know what happened.
I mean, I don't recommend it. I'm not saying go out and give it a shot. Like, no, like I would avoid it.
It's not something you want to strive for.
No, like just make sure that you know how to stop, drop, and roll.
Right, and then you can work in the specialized field of, hey, are you drunk?
Oh no, that's my job. I was a quartermaster my entire 4 entire 4 deployments. I was a quartermaster.
Hold on.
That's my job. I get to say, was I drunk? Really?
No, hold on. Culture, was that your like impersonation of like of being a cop and like, hey, are you drunk? Driving this car. I mean, when you boil it down, sure, that's basically what it comes to.
You do realize. Okay, so in 1998, when I deployed to Bosnia, they were like, okay, quartermasters, you don't have a lot to do, right? So I went on patrols in Bosnia. I literally, I mean, I had my M16 and exactly once, I was on the M60 in the turret.
You had an M16 in the turret. Holy shit! This was Bosnia.
It was Bosnia, yes.
I mean,
And
I've seen
then
it in Ghost Recon, but
in 2008, when we breached the berm, right? So we breached the berm, we drove through Iraq, and we got to Baghdad,
yeah,
right?
been there.
And we stopped at the airport. Well, my unit stopped at the airport. Mind you, the rest of the combat forces, completely cleared Iraq, right? Anyway,
did they?
no, you can't count the Mujahideen.
I mean, I wasn't counting.
From 2003 to 2005, Iraq was actually a pretty quiet place. So
What?
when were you there?
I was there 05, 06?
05, 06, yeah.
What did you do exactly, man?
From 2003 to
Wait.
2005, Iraq was actually a pretty quiet place. Not a great big, I want to live there, like in Germany,
No.
kind of place, but it was a safe place to be in 2003 to 2005.
Speaking of which, man, when did they light you on fire?
April 20th, 2006.
Yeah, I know. Where were you exactly?
I literally just told you. Huh?
Where were you exactly?
West Rashid, Baghdad. Fob Falcon.
I'm sorry. Where were you?
Oh God, Fob Falcon. Oh
Falcon,
God,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly outside of where?
Fob Falcon
Yeah. Where was that exactly?
in Baghdad?
No, it's outside of Baghdad.
West
no, it's not.
of
Well, kind of.
Oh, it's not. It's not outside of Baghdad.
Well, okay, seriously, Culture Casino. Do you consider Downey or Norwalk or what am I thinking of? Compton as suburbs of Los Angeles?
Yeah. No, there's suburbs, which means they're outside of the area, which is where I was talking about when
No,
you got lit up like fireworks.
No, dude, no. I was on Arrows, like right off of.
No. I have images, but that's okay.
Let's see these images.
Okay.
The city I grew up in is Paramount, California. Paramount, California. You can look it up on a map. There's Compton, North Long Beach, Downey, Norwalk, Linwood, right? You could look all of these things up on a map, and you can go, holy shit, that motherfucker grew up in the middle of South Central Los Angeles. Yes, I did. It does not mean that I was burned to death in the city fires of 1993, right? I was not, obviously, because I'm here. And of course, I went to Bosnia in 98, and I didn't get burned to death in any of the cities in Bosnia. In 2003, I know where you were at, Mad Mardigan, in 2005, and I'm sorry, brother. I really am.
That's good, man.
In 2011, I was there in Nineveh. What the hell do they call Nineveh now?
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, I gotta add your stream there. No, you gotta move that green box north, right? So Nineveh is up here, right?
Uh-huh. Where the
Right
fuck
there.
is? Oh, here's victory and.
Right, yeah, I've had to drive that Route 1. Oh my god, don't ever. Okay, I need to change the subject back to classic sci-fi because I'm already angry about all this shit I've been through.
I never been to Dragoon.
All the footage that I just pulled from the satellites are too graphic to show.
Sorry about that, man. Seriously, I don't want to be that guy. You
Well,
know,
no,
I don't.
our stabilized space platforms picked up a lot of stuff when we were doing real time reconnaissance.
No, I was not a fobbit. Sorry.
I was a fobbit. I was a fobbit for 2 years, I guess is the way to say it.
But after you cross underneath
it doesn't count as a fobbit, and
Yeah,
2003 in
but-
Iraq doesn't count as a fobbit, no matter what MOS you were.
There was no
Yeah,
fobs.
Yeah, but after you crossed under the underpass and that IED blew up, I mean, I can't show any of that.
It wasn't an underpass.
I still cannot pass a cardboard box to this day without freaking out. And when
What
assholes
do you call a road?
honk their horn or rev their engines to the point where they have cut off their exhaust manifolds and they rev their engines, and it still triggers me to this day. It pisses me off.
Well, what's interesting is, you know, there were people that were on the ground, and there are people who were at sea, and the person that was at sea is here with us right now.
It's Shellback, exactly. Yeah, Shellback is here. What's up, brother?
Greetings, infidel.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that would mostly be Mad Mardigan. You know, and here's the thing. You know, he is denying the fact that he turned into a human birthday candle for all of us. When I'm actually describing the scene that he actually he turned into the incendiary device that he apparently is, and I'm very upset about that. And I understand why he doesn't want to realize exactly how much I know about his life. That's okay.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Mardigan's more like
he was actually probably on one of the ships that I shipped much of my equipment on.
Well, no, and what's great about Shellback is he's the guy that gives you a ride when you need to get someplace, especially if you're a Marine. But naval, it doesn't matter. They're the dudes that get you where you need to go, and they stay safely on their own boats. That's all I got to say about it.
Yeah, I rode a Marine once.
Yeah, a lot of people have.
I've heard of that. I'd like to try it one day.
Yeah, I'm curious why Matt is no longer on screen.
Because I'm looking at things. I'm trying to find a map.
A proof of where you burned up?
Yeah, because I don't think
I have satellites. No, that's all right. Okay.
Apparently
I can't show it. So what's really weird is our stabilized platforms.
Good night, Parrothead. Good night, Parrothead.
Allow us pretty decent view from space in real time of what's happening. You know, and now that we have over 60 stabilized platforms floating in geosynchronous orbit around the planet, we don't have to repurpose them anymore. They essentially just allow us to view in real time everything that's happening.
Well, there's your problem.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yet we can't identify a shoplifter at the freaking Walmart because the image is too blurry.
Actually, no. Well, okay, so no. One of the biggest problems. No, one of the biggest problems is that as the image is enhanced, it's degraded. So at a certain, you know, unless we have facts about the things that are happening on the ground, it's hard to discern what's happening. So, you know, anything up to about 150 meters is pretty much readable. But back then it was less than that. I mean, it was closer to 1,000 meters of identifiables. So we had problems discerning actual individuals, other than the locations that were fed to us by actual GPS coordinates.
By the way, I don't want our $1 billion satellite spy shit to be used to find Walmart shoplifters. I think
it's not actually.
I'm
I was
talking
gonna
about.
say
GPS
I was hoping that the information that I was being fed was not being fed to all of America. Like,
No, it's only no.
your Walmart is right here.
No. Precise positioning is only available to the military. Otherwise, it's a 7-meter differential.
No, I was referring to, we supposedly we have these satellites that can, freaking read the label off your damn T-shirt.
Well, no,
But
7 meters is pretty damn close. But yeah,
security cam footage can't find.
There's there's only 4 platforms that can do that currently. 2 more are on the way in the next year, but there's only 4 current platforms that can do that.
But I was referring to like security cams, being all fuzzy and shit when we have other things that supposedly
actually
read what you had for lunch.
Yeah, no, the image discernment can be done by extrapolation by modeling, but that's not the issue. So when we look at the footage of Mad Mardigan passing underneath the underpass, and then less than 100 meters later, he turns into a giant flaming bowl of guacamole. It's pretty cool.
One was not cool. It was actually
there's
hot.
your problem.
2, there was no overpass.
It was 100 meters in the other. Yeah, you passed underneath it. It's 100 meters away.
No, because we took a left off of Iris onto this little side road that cuts over the arrows.
God,
yeah, exactly.
Iris,
guess what? An underpass.
There wasn't.
No, there was no. In fact, not only that, it was 2-lane road. Yeah, no,
nope.
We have
it. It was 4 lanes. It was 4 lanes.
No. 2 lanes on each side.
There was an underpass. It is a 4-lane road. Iris is a 4-lane road.
No, it's 2 lanes on each side.
Yeah, a 4-lane road.
It does exactly what I said.
Seriously, have you driven in fucking Baghdad? Have you ever driven in Baghdad?
No, I have aerial. I have reconnaissance.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But seriously, have you ever driven on the ground?
No, I don't have to.
Awful goddamn country like
that's
fucking
what,
Iraq.
But there's a whole lot of other people that are available to do those things. I don't have to go anywhere.
I can't hear you, Shellback. You're quiet.
Well, I was doing like you. I was raising my hand, before
it doesn't work.
Yeah. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shellback.
I just want to know where this 2-lane, 4-lane road is.
No, okay. So look. You have 2 lanes, 2 lanes on each side. That's 4 lanes. Mad Mardigan proceeded underneath, turned directionally, and it was blowed up by an IED. And then he proceeded to do his best imitation of what's that guy? He looked like a dancing man. It was a really weird trying to kick off.
Wow.
It was odd, but he tried to kick off his body armor and then stop, drop, and roll. It was like the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. But
it off
successfully,
I did take it off, but I didn't.
No,
All I want to know. All I want to
okay,
know
but
is.
no, I mean, like
All I
it
want to
looked like
know is in
it was like a
relation.
dance, like you were doing the hot step. It was really
The fuck it was. No.
when it's the
No.
vehicle.
The first thing I did was I threw my headphone out because I didn't want to get in trouble because that's how cool of a soldier I was. I was like, oh, can't have this.
Right?
This. Threw that away. And then I
Get
took
rid
off
of that
my
real
eye
quick,
vest.
and they go,
I know. I was
"Motherfucker,
just
what the
describing
hell?"
that to everybody.
There wasn't
It
a
looked-
dance.
Yeah, it was, dude. It looked like you had the hot foot. It was amazing. I don't
Well,
think I've ever
I
seen anything
literally
like that.
had hot feet.
I know. It was incredible. And I was trying to tell people that, but you know what? You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I can't laugh because even though I enjoyed the moment very much, you know, I'm just glad that once you exchanged your burning clothes for the ground, it was much better for you. And then we spent an awful lot of money trying to put you back together with grafts and shit.
That part is true. Yeah, I mean it's not that bad. Like
He's better. He's a lot better. He's like $6 million worth of better.
No,
yeah,
it
what a
wasn't
waste
that
of
much.
money. That was nothing but a pain in the ass after that.
It's like $700. It was on $700,000 total. I think is what he cost us. It wasn't that bad. He was a good soldier, very good at what he did. Briefly,
That part's true. Yeah.
and-
Okay. All right. Well, that last part wasn't necessary, but
which part? I was giving you credit. I was being nice.
briefly
You
part.
dick.
Was,
Dude,
I mean, I did as long
do
as
you
I could.
realize how many recon guys we had out there, like forward available people? And you know what? You guys did a great job. I appreciate it. I just want to say that. Yeah.
By the way, the dumbest thing I ever did was the Baghdad 500. Like
you are aware that I became a sergeant first class.
When?
Which one of us?
What?
I was a sergeant first class in 2013.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't.
After my fourth deployment, mind you. Yeah. But
2007, I think, was the last time I'm not talking about any of that.
I did not go to advanced non-commissioned officer school, ANOC.
Yeah.
Prior to my forward lobotomy, right? So, my forward lobotomy did not take place prior to my advancement to sergeant first class.
I don't think they're allowed to lobotomize anymore.
Are they not? Are people just terminally stupid? Then is that what the problem is?
Lobotomies would make you stupid. Like I don't know if you know the history of that. By the way, the dude
I do know what a lobotomy is. Yeah, and that's why I intended for it to be a joke.
Oh,
well, I was going to say, is that code for reenlistment?
It is code for reenlistment.
So,
yes.
So,
didn't have a band.
Matt, what year did you rotate out?
Rotate out. What do you mean?
When were you disabled? Officially,
when I got caught on fire. That's
from the army. Yeah.
No,
not when you caught on fire, but when you were.
That is not what I asked.
2008.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, because I no longer paid any attention after late 2007.
You know what? I was 18 months from retirement.
What's interesting is
when they medically separated me.
Medically retired.
Yeah, I was not medically retired. I was medically separated.
Yeah, Matt Mardigan's medically something, but no, it's an interesting place. So the VA records are interesting for Matt Mardigan.
Oh, are they? I bet they are.
They are actually interesting for a lot of us. I mean, there are some.
What percentage am I at casino?
Some who are left the military voluntarily, and they chose not to go through the VA separation physical. I did all of it. I did. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go through
pretending to
all
read
of
my
the
records.
separation.
Matt, do you want me to read out your real name to everybody?
Please.
Okay. No, you don't. Please don't let me do it. No, don't do that.
No, don't. I really don't want anyone's real name unless they're willing to put it out there
But
themselves.
mostly Matt's one of my best buds, so I wouldn't do it anyway.
John,
I appreciate that,
And I like Shellback too, like a lot. So don't tell anybody. But
when I was at
Hey.
Fort Irwin in California.
Hey, can't say it. Matt.
Were you gonna say Jack?
No.
Oh.
I know your name, douche.
I heard Jed.
No.
Jed.
Hear anything? Didn't say anything. I have to be very careful. I like this guy. So tell me a little bit about what's going to happen with Street Smarts in the next week.
I don't know. I don't have any affiliation with Street Smarts. Now, Street Smarts.
Right.
Oh, dude. Saturday, like I'm hoping that we'll be able to cover that.
Do you want one or two of the? Do you want a couple of my attorneys?
That'd be great because this dude's not hitting me back, so I got to now go through YouTube.
All right. Okay. So here's the path. You're gonna go through YouTube and say none of this is pertinent because there is no timestamp. I was utilizing everything that I did in accordance with fair use, and this person actually didn't identify anything that I did wrong.
It did not. That's correct.
Yeah, and because of that, this actually is fraudulent, and I will be willing to engage an attorney or something similar, like that. Should be good. I have kicked Warner Brothers in the ball sack 6 times when I was doing the what the fuck was that called? Westworld. I was doing Westworld reviews, and I was like, no. I use less than 7 seconds of footage with absolutely no sound, with myself on top of it, commenting the entire time. Suck a bag of dicks.
Yeah. So, Monday.
I might have left the suck a bag of dicks.
That's very nice. So yeah, I was gonna say suck a bag of dicks probably would not have gone over
probably didn't
well.
say that, but I said that that clearly this falls within the bounds of fair use, and I am willing to engage you in the court of law.
And Storyman Jack, I've seen you around, but I don't know who you are.
Storyman is amazing, dude. Storyman Jack is
Culture Casino. You're welcome to send him a DM.
Oh, dude,
I cannot. I don't know who Storyman Jack is.
I got him. He's my boy. He is really good. Dude is a straight up fucking creator in the purest way. I am going to.
Hey, awesome. CCDB, man. What's up with your hate on the first Cav?
First Cav is fine. Wow, he doesn't hate first Cav. Really?
Look at the shut the fuck up. The
special task force unicorn. Nope. Everybody knows that unicorns don't exist.
Yeah. No. Hey, I was fourth idea.
Okay.
No
seriously.
Love
okay. Hold on.
You know what their pets like stands for, right? It's like the horse the horse they couldn't ride, the line they couldn't cross, and the color
here
speaks
is the wedding cake I made, and I'm not joking about this. I made this wedding cake myself.
Oh, okay.
If I can figure out how to
One of my grandfathers was an Ironside, so fuck y'all.
So you got the blue bonnet on the right side, right? And you got the yellow rose on the left side. You got the yellow ribbon on the top. You got the first cav patch on the center, and you have the 3-man kill. Like lung heart or lung brain right there for the silhouettes on the 25-meter target, right? That is
impressive.
the first Cav division. I absolutely loved the first Cav division.
Uh-huh. But
What was the question you asked?
Oh God. I'm blank.
I get it.
No.
I
You're
know I'm
good,
not.
bro. You're good. No, I blame Mad Mardigan
why not?
because he was asking why do you.
What was my problem with the first Cav division?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I don't
right. Yeah.
have a problem with the first Cav division. I don't.
It wasn't me, dickhead.
No, not you. Next to your head, to the left, to your left.
Oh,
Culture.
Up there.
Culture Casino. Sorry about that.
No, he's such a dick. You know what, Mad, you should be up here.
I can't swear.
Hey, Jack's here.
Hey,
Sorry, man, Jack. What's up, brother?
lot of work. Been writing all evening.
Yeah, dude. Look, Storyman's been doing amazing things. So he did this one stream, and I hope this is a future thing that you do, man.
Every Monday. Monday.
I know, brother. He does this cool thing where you can contribute to his story in real time. He writes in real time, and he lets other people contribute to what he's writing. And this is an amazing thing, dude. Can you share a little of that? Because fucking people will blow their fucking minds.
Let me. Do you want to share the actual stream or just the story?
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Share your stream. Share your stream. Share your audio if you're willing to. Yeah.
Actually, me and Jack were just talking a little bit ago about my story.
Oh, dude, I love this.
Yeah.
This
McKinney90 sent me some stuff. I commented on it.
McKinney90 actually brings up really good stuff, man.
I'm like, so I'm not in it to make money. I gave that up a long time ago. When I realized that the pathway to publication that I knew was gone when they stopped printing magazines and stopped accepting unsolicited stories.
Oh, I know, right? I've written
but now we have Indiegogo and shit.
Right,
like that.
right, we do.
Well,
exactly. But I want to be remembered as that guy that some famous author someday says, there's this unknown guy who really encouraged me and got me started. I would rather be that guy,
Dude,
because for me, writing, storytelling, not necessarily writing or anything, it's like a religion. I firmly believe that creative people tap into those other dimensions and the stories they create, depending on how well they see that vision of that other dimension.
Have you ever
is better
watched or listened to or read X-1?
No, I haven't.
Science fiction stories from the 40s and 50s.
Oh yeah, I've read a lot of back issues of the old magazine.
Astounding stories, right?
Right. Yeah, and there's a lot of them.
I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do. You write a story, okay, and I will write a story. Culture Casino will write a story. Shellback will write a story. We've got an hour of content right there because I only have to write 15 minutes. You only have to write 15 minutes. Culture Casino only has to write 15 minutes. We're good, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm trying to encourage everybody to do. I'm actually developing my second channel that used to be the George B.D. Lucas channel.
Yeah, there you go.
It's going to be
Right
called
there.
Storyman Jack and Friends. And when people want to submit stories for the community to comment on, they can do it absolutely anonymously, and I'll record it and produce it and put it on there, and they can get their feedback without having to feel any sense of anxiousness or have to worry about their self-esteem. They can
That's
take
fantastic.
feedback without having to put themselves out there. I'm hoping to help develop a community of creators that can replace the junk that we're getting from all of our media. I mean, because it's not just Hollywood; it's publishing too.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As a matter of fact, Larry Correa and John Ringo, a bunch of the Bane Barflies are getting together to try and get mainstream publishing media. Sorry, God, I've been drinking a lot. Sorry.
Okay,
But
so
they've been
wait.
trying to get mainstream media to recognize the Bain publishers in Hugo Award winning artists, and they can't do it.
yeah, well, all those awards are just as bad as the Hollywood awards. They're
They really are.
terrible.
They really are.
It's a popularity award, and it's never been any good. But unfortunately, I got to step out. I got an RCV thing to take care of, some direction stuff. So I will have to step out. I will see you guys very soon. Everybody else have a great evening.
I will be on the dump tomorrow night.
Fantastic. I'm looking
No
forward
worries.
to that. And if you let me know what's going on with the other thing we talked about, I will get things together for Sunday. Other than that, be sure to go ahead.
I want to say Culture Casino Sunday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah.
So 10 a.m. Central time. We're going to do a script reading of the Fifth Doctor.
Dude, I love that stuff, man. Absolutely, that'll be cool. I'll try to stop by if I can. That's actually that actually falls within a different period of time that I'm usually doing something I'm committed to because of family obligations. But I'll see if I can check into that, my friend.
Right on.
Beyond all of that, I had a lot of fun. Our friend Mad Mardigan, despite the fact that he got blowed up after taking a right turn after an underpass, is a really good dude. I know.
Mad Mardigan's fault, isn't it?
No. He actually. This is the weird thing about IEDs. You actually don't know what's going to happen.
I know it's not his fault.
No.
But
Look, the fourth observational platform caught him in that position. But yeah, I got to take care of some RCV stuff, so I'm going to have to check out, and then I actually get an opportunity to go to sleep. So beyond all of that, you guys have a great night. Hey, Mad, if you notice, that Mad just went dark.
He did go dark.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mad, are you still there?
He is. Fuck him. It doesn't matter. Anyway, you guys have a great night. And do check out my friends, Tim, also known as Shellback TJC, and my buddy Storyman Jack, who I think is going to be huge. And thank you, Mr. CCDV, for having me on this evening. And beyond all that, everybody have a great night. Peace out. Love you.
No worries, man. Have a great night, Culture Casino.
Right.
Seriously, I really don't know you guys that very well.
Well, I
know you guys have seen me around.
Right.
And I've seen you around. So, chill yourselves.
Well,
Shellback, what's up?
Well, first of all, I got a mouthful of cookies. Oh.
Okay, we'll start with Storyman Jack.
Well, I write stories.
I'm sorry. Hold on, Storyman Jack. I have to stop laughing.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I write stories. I put them in audio form. I put them on my channel. If anyone wants help writing, there's also a creative series there that goes from the start of a story idea where I got it from all the way through the end, and with a full story.
I have to interrupt you, Shellback. What is your opinion on self-publishing?
My opinion? Well, it's
Or
probably the only.
Storyman, I'm sorry, Storyman Jack, what is your opinion on self-publishing? Because I actually have a novel out.
Yeah.
It's only 100 pages, mind you. So it is actually, very expensive for the amount of paper that you're paying for.
Right. The way I see it is, for me, from what I've been watching for years, the best way to do it is through an Indiegogo or Kickstarter, and to have a following before you get started.
Okay, fair enough. I actually started YouTubing.
It's basically the Comics Gate model, but applied to novels. I mean, Red Gaze did it very, very well.
And the reason I asked that is because this stream was titled Classic Sci-Fi.
Right.
So,
yeah, I mean, I came into the chat talking about books.
Right. And that's what I would love to talk about.
Well, let me show you something real quick, just real quick. Let me go.
Well, you can show me anything you want. Well,
this one,
not anything you, but
this one. I'm clicking.
Oh
on
my God!
This one is called Homecoming, and it is a sci fantasy. It's basically, this is a spec story. So this was just a story idea I had. I threw on paper and then read it. So that
are you going to put it on share screen or?
Yeah, that's it. That's right there.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Okay. I need to check YouTube, make sure it's coming through properly. Damn. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, good. I know there's only 2 of us watching YouTube right now.
Yeah, but if you leave this, if you leave the stream up.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I have said from the time I started YouTubing is I don't care who watches.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Yeah, and that's the thing, I mean, I'm just amazed that, I've gained about 100 subscribers in the past month.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? And it comes and goes in spurts. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I am going to drop a name. Dimcock dropped my name in his Twitter.
Yeah.
And I gained 25 subscribers overnight.
Right.
But I have not put out any content since he's done that.
Yeah.
Right? Because, I'm doing cooking videos. I'm doing sci-fi videos, etc., etc., etc. I don't really have a theme.
Well,
just want
that's what happened to me. I was stuck at about 120, 125 subs, and I was trying different things. I was trying to do the pop culture thing. I was trying to do um, um, book reviews and movie reviews, and I'm still going to do a little bit of book and movie reviews. I was trying to do like a Clowning News Network style news comedy thing. And until I just said to myself, do what you do best and just tell your stories. Once I started doing that, then it really started growing. And I write stories of every genre except for probably erotica. That's the only thing I don't do. So this story here, for example, the basic concept is a company.
crap. What the hell happened? No. I'm sorry, Kronos. I did not mean to do that. Crap. I can't even take you out of timeout. Holy crap. What
Oh,
the
I thought he
hell's this?
left. I thought he left.
Well, no, I was just practicing because I didn't want to go into another red shirt or shellback. Like in shellback, I could put user in timeout or block user, but I cannot make you a wrench anymore.
Huh.
All I,
What the
Oh.
hell?
all I see is you block Jack for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I did not mean to block Kronos. Oh my god, Kronos is gonna be so mad at me.
Well, it's not showing Kronos, it's showing Jack.
Yeah, I think you got me.
Oh, I did it. Oh my god.
But that's fine. It's not a big deal.
No, seriously, it's a big deal because fucking YouTube.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Oh.
stuff happens. It's not like we've all been, doing this for 20 years or anything.
Well, I've only been doing it for a year.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 2 years, and you're well on your way. It took me a almost most of that to get to where you're at now. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't intend for that. Seriously, I went on YouTube to just make my intention known, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is that once you find your
if you
niche,
look at my first 3 videos, it's like, make fun of this thing, make fun of that thing, make fun of the other thing, and then I've been doing, memoirs of a pogue. Other than that, I don't have videos. I have live streams.
right?
So I really need to get back into doing.
I'm gonna stop sharing that screen because I have to keep checking back with work. So
no worries. Unfortunately, when I lost Digit 11, my son, he turned 17 today. By the way,
I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, yeah, I am too. But I get to take care of my mother and my brother, and that's God. This is not supposed to be a pain stream. This is supposed to be a sci-fi, sci-fi literature stream.
Well, let me tell you about this story here real quick, and we'll maybe move on a little bit. It's basically a company launches a colony ship, and it's set up so that various parts of the ship are in stasis, including the colonists and the command crew. And what it's supposed to be able to do is it has advanced AI that scans each planet that it comes to find one that is compatible with human physiology, right? and the captain wakes up in the beginning and something's wrong because alarms are going off, all this stuff's going on. And when he can finally see, he's looking around and it looks like he's inside a relic, something that an archaeologist dug out of the ground. And the AI starts talking to him. And basically what's happened is that they have been traveling for over 1 million years and have not found a planet compatible with human life. Not even to a point where they could do anything with advanced science to adapt.
Right.
So they're back at Earth, but the moon's gone and it's replaced by an asteroid belt. Something happened that destroyed the planet. Didn't destroy the planet, but destroyed civilization. So you have humans there, and it's been long enough that the humans have evolved different paths. So you've got different races, actual races like orcs or whatever that are there. And so it's kind of a weird, you have these people basically traveling into the future to be the most advanced beings on this planet.
Ending up in the past, and they become the wizards.
Well, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, it could go anywhere from there, but it's just the first part where he wakes up and finds out what's going on. That's all that story is. But I've gotten enough feedback on it that I think I can develop it into a full story.
So, actually, you know what? That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
If he could realize at some point during the first story that he is Merlin, or whatever,
something similar.
something similar.
Well, I named him intentionally Adam Dragon, and so that gives possibilities too.
Well, Adam Dragon would work because if I understand correctly, in the expanded lore of Arthur, he did speak to dragons.
Yeah. The story everything's based on is that when he saw visions of who would win battles, he saw the red or the white dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the fantasy part of it evolved from that. Really good series of books to read are by the Lady Mary Stewart. They're called The Crystal Cave, etc., etc., and they're basically a more realistic a more realistic version of the Merlin legend. For example, Emery's Merlinus Ambrosius was the son of Ambrosius Pendrag, who was the older brother of Uther. And when Ambrosius died, Uther Pendragon took that spot, and his son.
So actually, Pendragon had no magical ability himself.
Right, he got that from something else. Right, his mother's side actually. So who was Celtic, and Ambrosius was Roman, and Uther was Roman, but Merlin is actually Arthur's older cousin in that series, and it does have the magic in there, but it explains it in a way where it's believable to an extent. Like Merlin's powers is more about
I really am sorry about Story Man Jack. I actually blocked you for 5 minutes, and
oh, that's fine.
Sorry.
It's not a big
Kay.
deal.
But you are on the panel, so I don't know why that matters in the chat, but
Yeah.
it does apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a good fact-based place to start. The reason I have so many ideas to develop is because I've read since I was 4 years old. So I've been exposed to all this, and not just this, but classics too, like the Odyssey,
Well, you know
and like
what? It's
Aristotle and all.
ironic that I've been it kind of is ironic that I've been uh the thing with the numbers and letters get confused. What's that called? Dyslexic.
Yeah, dyslexic.
It's ironic that I am dyslexic
Yeah.
because I'm capable of writing most words.
Yeah. My last wife was dyslexic, and she found that the best way for her to read was on a electronic device with the blue screen.
Yeah, and I read or I listen to.
A
I
lot.
should
Yeah,
say
I've
I
got about
listen to.
I've got about 400 Audible books, and all my
You're a
stories,
slacker. You're a slacker.
all my Audible stories are all my stories on my channel are audio stories done in that fashion, and they've evolved over time. Like I've added music, I've done different things. I'm actually learning how to draw so that I can do my own art as thumbnails.
I
Um,
have I've contacted John Ringo
mhm.
and um
Johnny Ringo?
Larry Correa.
I'll be your
Uh
Huckleberry.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And I've contacted John Bo Duke. What's his name?
Uh, John,
Schneider.
Superman's
What?
dad. Yeah, John
Schneider.
Snyder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
John Schneider. I've contacted these guys to try and come on the Memorial Day stream, and I've not gotten any response from them, which is fine. I mean, it's only the second year I've ever done the Memorial Day stream, and Shellback. Storyman, were you a veteran? Are you a veteran?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So you understand that Memorial Day is not a celebration day.
Right. Right. It's a day of
Yeah.
remembrance.
It's a day of remembrance. Yeah. And so I've tried to get these
It's
celebrities
also
to,
it's also my birthday about every 4 years.
is it really?
Yeah. I was
Wow.
actually born on Memorial Day.
Holy cow.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Well,
Well, I mean,
it
I
happens. I
come
mean,
from my great grandfather was a vet. My grandfather was a vet, Congressional Medal of Honor winner.
yes.
My
And
father was a vet, and I'm a vet.
oh, I want to hear about the Medal of Honor winner.
I
I
wrote a story
really
about it.
do.
I wrote a story about it. It's on my channel. It's called Paratrooper,
Son of a bitch.
and it's basically in tall tale form because he would never talk about it, and all I could do was gather the stories that my family had told me over the years.
Anecdotes.
Yeah,
Yes.
and put them in story format. Now his personality that comes through, his personality that comes through is exactly him. In fact, my aunt cried when she listened to it. She said I even sound like him.
You are aware that it is incredibly difficult to do that.
Well, the thing is that, I mean, he was an idol of mine, but he was a very mean and not a very good person. But
No, and
and
you're absolutely right.
and he told me one time,
My
yeah,
ex-father-in-law was the ground chief for ordnance on the Enola Gay.
yeah. Well,
And he
yeah,
was an asshole from the day that I met him to the day he died. He was a complete asshole.
well, my grandfather, he did win a Silver Star, a Bronze Star, 2 Purple Hearts, and the Congressional Medal of Honor. He also went to prison twice, once for counterfeiting and once for other mob-related activity.
Well, there you go.
He including driving the getaway car in a bank robbery after he lost his reelection to the sheriff's department for the same town. So this was not a good man, but he was still a hero. And he once told me that God and war needed people like him, but the world didn't know what the hell to do with them after.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what? Fuck that. But you know what? Fuck that. I I'm fucking tired of that shit because everybody's a fucking hero now. If you wear a mask, you're a goddamn hero.
I know. It's not the same
It,
thing as what
no,
people think
it's
it is.
not. It's not the goddamn same goddamn thing no matter what the fuck you do. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, it's
Look,
like when they were
in
calling
98 in 98 I went to Bosnia. You know
yeah.
why I went to Bosnia?
Huh.
To defend the fucking Muslims from the Christians who were trying to kick them out of the country.
Yeah.
That's why I went to Bosnia. You know why I went to Iraq in 2003? It was to keep them from killing each other because the Shias and the fucking Shia and the goddamn fucking everybody else was trying to fucking kill him. You know what? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah.
I spent 18 goddamn years spending my entire life defending fucking Muslims.
Well, I have my own opinions about not, or should we have been in any of this crap, but that's just me. I mean,
I'm
Tim
sorry.
Pool,
I
Tim Pool,
did not mean to.
it's okay. I mean, I get the same amount of rage whenever people they're claiming people like at Walmart and shit were heroes, and all they did was keep their job when a hell of a lot of other people couldn't work. I mean, I that's not heroic. Heroic
No.
heroic is something totally
Wear a
different.
goddamn mask.
Yeah.
That's not fucking heroic.
Yeah. So I mean, my grandfather on his first jump got shot in the forehead with artillery, and he took a bullet to his spine, and he crawled out carrying 2 of his friends and killed 13 Nazi bastards when he did, and he scalped them to prove that he did it. And
That's heroic.
and those 2 men would not have lived if it weren't for him. When he
But
got back,
you don't count
when
scalping as heroic now, do you?
no, but that's the kind of man he was. And he literally told me once that one day he was going to die and go to hell, but he was going to fight those Nazi bastards down there just like he fought them up here. And I mean, he was not a good man, but sometimes it takes not good men to take care of business.
That is absolutely true.
That it wasn't scalping; it was just cutting hair very closely.
Yeah, it was shaving their head a little too close. Got a neck or two. But in that story, it describes that I have an interaction with one of the privates that were under him to show what kind of person he was. His motto was "Don't be a pussy." That was it. And I remember I was 12 years old, 8 or 12 years old. I can't remember exactly. He put me on a Longhorn bull, on the back of a Longhorn bull, and I was terrified. And he looked at me. He said, "There's something you're going to learn here today. You're going to get hurt and you're going to feel pain, but pain goes away." And then he, like, fucking let the damn thing go, and I went straight up in the air.
Oh God,
and hit the
I
ground.
wish that were true.
Hit the
I
ground
really
running.
do.
Hit the ground running.
Now, Storyman Jack, is that true?
Physical pain.
Did
physical pain goes away.
Go away. Okay.
Most of it. But
okay,
he wasn't
fair
talking
enough.
about the other shit that makes you who you are.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Now,
honestly,
granted,
I joined the army as a patriot.
Yeah.
Now in '95, that was not popular. In 1995,
you joined a year after I did.
That was really not popular, right?
Right, and I joined to go to college. Honestly.
Oh yeah, a lot of people did,
and became a patriot because of it.
A lot of people did, yeah, and that is the case. A lot of people did. They joined to get to college, and they became patriots because they were in the military.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, 95 is when Bosnia kicked off.
Right. I was in Kuwait at the time.
Yeah.
In Saudi.
So in 98, I was there and I did the whole patrol and everything. God, 2000, I thought it was all over. I really did.
Well, thing is, so I had to. You remember the bombing in '96 in Saudi?
Yeah,
the hotel.
The coal.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, the coal towers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they removed us from the city and the town, and we had to stay in what was basically a tent city. They moved everybody out there. Well, I was
poor guys. I lived in tent cities for my entire career.
Well,
but yeah, go ahead.
I joined the Air Force for a reason. Yeah. But anyway, so I was an AWACS tech. I worked on radar on the AWACS, and then I was also, because as a airman
you
first
were
class,
actually up in the planes.
Yeah.
The AWACS?
Yeah,
That's
both
awesome.
Both ground maintenance and flight maintenance.
That's
But
awesome, man.
But the thing is that as an A1C back then, I only got, which is an E2, I only got like $1,000 a month.
I've looked at my my Social Security disability payments for the last 30 years, and I've gone, what the fuck? You're gonna give me more money for being disabled than I ever paid in?
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
I'll take it.
Yeah, so I cross-trained into security police, basically MP in any other branch.
Yeah.
And basically we most of the time Air Force SPs stand out in front of the entrance and wave people in, check their IDs,
For the most part, yeah.
Arrest a drunk officer's wife every now and then for driving.
Really? Because
Yeah.
I never got it. I seriously, okay. This is a story I am not going to tell in my memoir.
Well, I'm going somewhere with this. Well, they put me on guard duty at Tent City, and we'd been there about 2 weeks. I was going to leave in a couple of days and come back to Oklahoma City. Well, we had 4 guys run up and light Molotov cocktails and start throwing them, and my commanding officer told us to open fire. So we did, and we killed them and went and cleared the bodies, and they were like 16, 17-year-old kids, 15.
Ouch.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so that was the end of my career.
Yeah,
I was pretty
gonna
much
say,
done
that's
after that.
something that you're never allowed to get over.
No, they don't let you. No, I had to go and see psychiatrists for like weeks and weeks, because of the way the Air Force is set up. And, they wanted to bring up shit that had nothing to do with anything, right? So I didn't get help for that until I was out. That's one of the big problems with the especially the psychiatric help that you get while you're in and with the VA, because those officers are just there because they got their college paid for. That's it.
I am fully aware. As a matter of fact,
yeah, they're only doing time. They don't give a crap.
Hold on a second. Story man Jack.
Now I'm generalizing.
There are 2 things I'd like to say. First is not all of the VA psychologists are there for the money or for the time in service to get promoted to something else. All right. My current VA psychologist is the best I've ever had.
Yeah. Like I said, I was generalizing, but all the ones I saw, generalizing, but I was active when I was seeing them. So.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Don't go into the general active. Okay, so I was disabled 90% in March of 2015.
Right.
In November of 2015, I was 100%.
Yeah.
Permanent disabled.
Yeah.
According to the VA. Now, I was not 100% permanent disabled according to the VA until 2018. So that is why I worked for 3 years prior to getting my permanent and total disabled disability from the VA.
So do you get both VA and SSI?
I'm working on that.
Yeah, you got to pretty much get an attorney nowadays to get SSI.
I did, yeah. And I am working with that through my attorney
Yeah.
on
My
the
first wife's aunt went to college and specifically to do those.
yeah, and that is something that I'm working on. My hearing was in February, and so I'm hoping to get my disbursement in May.
That'd be cool.
Hopefully.
That'd be cool. I mean, I've used the VA time to time, but I had two grandfathers that were treated by the VA. One was treated very well, one was not, and
And
it's
that
just such a dice roll. Back
that is
then,
the problem that I
yeah,
have with most veterans that I deal with, because uh, I live in a very rural state.
yeah,
Even now, right? Arizona is a considered a rural state,
right,
and so in Phoenix, if you know how to play the system, you will get treated like royalty in Phoenix.
yeah.
In Flagstaff, you or in Prescott, I should say, you will not get treated well in Prescott.
Isn't it very diametrically opposed views
It
culturally?
is,
Yeah,
yes. And the fact that I was treated in Phoenix first, is a good thing.
yeah,
Uh, However, the fact that I'm treated in Prescott now, the only reason I get such good treatment is because I have uh, a disabling disease which will literally kill me in the next few years. And my sociologist knows that. My doctor knows that. And so they keep trying to figure out ways to keep me alive.
yeah.
But
Well,
that is the only reason.
I'm lucky.
Most of the people in the northern Arizona VA system just go, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm lucky I wasn't injured or anything. It's just once I realized that my career path was over, once that incident happened, because it was all hush hush for a long time, um,
Yeah.
I just separated out whenever the time came instead of pursuing it. And plus, it had gotten to the point where, Bill Clinton's in charge and we were doing nothing but looking at each other's shoes to make sure they were polished. You know what I mean? You know what I
I
mean?
was there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
So,
I'm fully aware of what you're talking about.
so
Yeah.
it all turned into political maneuvering bull crap, and I was tired of it. And so I got out thinking I had this technology information. I was going to get a decent job. And as I was I had gotten my first college degree. So I figured I could either teach or English or do tech somewhere,
I
or
don't
work
know
for a
if you.
radar, work for an airport. But then
I
I
don't
found
know if
out,
you saw that avatar before
yeah.
we
Well,
started
I mean, when I
talking,
got
but
out, I
yeah.
was E4, so senior
Do
airman,
do you know what that is?
tech sergeant.
E7.
Yeah, E7 is tech sergeant in the Air Force. I don't know what it is in the Army.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
I know we're
But
very similar, but
oh, for God's sake, I was 18 months from retirement.
oh no.
Yeah, and I had a bad chain of command, a bad
Well, it's
marriage.
like Captain Wynn. What happened to Captain Wynn? I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
he
you
he
just
had
take, you take what you get, and you just go. Okay,
And
whatever.
for those of you who don't know, Captain Wynn during Desert Storm, or just after Desert Storm, uh, their job on the AWACS is to identify anything. And there
Oh,
was
yes.
a helicopter with civilians on board that for some reason they were told to go to run silent. And when Captain Wynn on the AWACS contacted them because their friend or foe message was not updated that day, they never responded, and he had no choice but to have them shot down. And they ran him out of the military and basically crucified him.
Yeah. And I had a bad ankle, a bad chain of command, and a bad marriage all at the same time.
Well, I mean, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger.
Hey, you know what? I live in a house. Well, okay, fair enough.
Well, if you're in the military long enough, you're
I live in a
you're pretty much
garage.
bound. You're pretty much bound to get a divorce ribbon. You know.
Oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. However, I own a house.
I have several of those.
Yeah.
I have so many. I have so many.
I
They
own
won't
a
fit.
house.
Yeah, you got the divorce ribbon with the star on it. You know.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
little. You know the little.
Yeah, they had to
Little
put a star on it because it wouldn't
star
fit on my
pin.
chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My,
The only though the thing I'm most proud of though is my expert marksman badge.
Oh, the expert marksman badge, right?
Yep.
It's like people who've not been in the military don't understand what it means to have an expert marksman badge. It's like I can shoot 36 targets out of 40 on a 300-meter range. How many of you can do that?
I got all 40 with 9mm and 38 out of 40 with the M16.
The closest I ever got was 39 with the M16.
Yeah, it's tough, especially since when they're judging you, everybody's shooting all at once.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're like, okay, I am an expert marksman.
Yep.
Mind you,
Well,
I'm not firing an M2.
They wanted after before that incident happened, and after I got out of the SP school, they wanted me to cross train and do sniping, and
Oh my god!
I turned it down.
Have you ever been offered the opportunity to be a color guardsman at the Tomb of the Unknown?
No, but I was a color guardsman on my team in tech school.
Yeah, I was offered the opportunity and I turned it down.
Well,
the Tomb of the Unknown is that's just for you army guys. I don't.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Air Force is they're closer to the Army than it's kind of like the relationship between the Navy and the Marines.
Oh yeah, because I mean you guys used to be the Army Air Corps, and then you became the Air Force in what 1947?
Yeah,
48.
Well, you know, my grandfather's
For God's sake, learn your own history.
My
It's not my history.
No, it's
I'm
ours.
Navy.
Yeah, he's Navy. They've been around since the beginning.
No,
just like the
Army
has.
is older than the. Ironically, the Marine Corps is older than the Navy. Shellback, tell the history.
Well, actually, we all started in 1775. It just depends on what month.
Oh yeah.
But
well,
the Army and the Marine Corps.
and
are older than the Navy.
And it's really weird because the Space Force is coming out of the Air Force. So like the Air
That
Force
is
came out of
weird,
the
right?
Yeah. So it's like a chain.
Yeah.
We're just waiting to see Space Marines next or something.
Yeah.
It is weird.
Well,
Because the
I'll tell
Army
you what.
would be totally better in space than
Well,
the Marine Corps.
I wanted to. I actually wanted to be in the Air Force when Stargate SG-1 was on.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Hey, can I go in the Air
I
Force?
tell you what,
I want to go to the Stargate program.
the procedures were not accurate at all. Well, sometimes they were, but the uniforms and all that stuff were
almighty.
really good. Really
Hold
good.
on. Storyman Jack, how long was 98 ago? 95. 95. Holy shit.
Almost 30 years. 20,
I'm
25,
fucking
26.
old, man.
I know I'll be 48 next month. And my kid will be 20.
And my brother joined in 91.
Yeah.
He joined the Marine Corps.
Oh,
He
my
said,
brothers were too smart for that.
My brother said, you know what? Joined the Air Force.
Dude,
and 3 years later, I joined the goddamn Army.
Well, I was gonna be a Marine because I scored high enough on my ASVAB to qualify for Apache school, and I was in there filling out the paperwork, and somebody who had just got out of boot told me, he said, dude, you know you got to sign up for 8 years to do that, right? I'm like, yeah, but I get to fly helicopters and be a warrant officer. Yeah. And
you
he's
are
like,
aware that you wear glasses now, right?
now, like we said, that was 35 years ago. But the thing is that the guy goes, you know what happens, right? I'm like, no. He goes, if you fail one test, just one, they're going to wash you back and put you wherever the heck they want to put you. And you could be a grunt for 8 years. I said, okay, I'm going to take a walk, and went next door and joined the Air Force.
Well, there's your problem. No, seriously, I had no idea about the Army. I really didn't.
Yeah.
All I knew is that my brother said, join the Air Force, don't join the Army, or don't join the Marines, whatever. I'm sorry, Shellback. He said, don't join the Navy either.
I don't know. I feel the Navy is the closest brother that the Air Force has. I mean, we're all brothers, but we do similar jobs.
Yeah. Well, the difference between the Navy and the Air Force is our pilots can land on a moving target.
Well, yeah, but you can tell the difference between.
And we actually have more planes than you do, I think.
No, not anymore.
You have one of them CAG officers.
But you do know
flying flags and stuff.
Anytime you fly commercially, you can tell whether that's a Navy pilot or an Air Force pilot that's flying you.
Oh, you can, based on just
the landing,
just the stopping power. Right?
No, the landing. Navy pilots slam the plane on the ground every time.
I love those guys. It's like, oh my god, yeah.
They got to make sure that tail hook grabs that cable.
That's right, and they never forget it. Not for a million years. I remember flying home from Austin from a writing convention once, and when we landed in Dallas, I thought he broke the damn landing gear. He hit so hard.
Yitzy Lemons is here in the house. Hey, Yitzy Lemons, what's happening?
There are some big bird flying Navy guys, though. You know, like
yeah.
We do have some big planes, but
I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to give away my location. El Mirage, Arizona.
Yeah. I'm
Fucking Air Force. God damn sons of bitches fly over like 10,000 feet above the house.
I love it. Every time they fly over, I love it.
Every goddamn day. It's driving me fucking crazy.
I mean,
And
I love
I
it.
lived in a locomotive town, right? So BNSF would drive by every night and they would blow their horn, and I would just be like, oh, that's fine. But the Air Force motherfuckers fly every goddamn morning, every goddamn night. Morning, weekend, and night. Every goddamn time. The Air Force is driving me absolutely fucking crazy right here in El Mirage.
Yeah.
dude, the town that I was with the base I was stationed at, that them guys are like, that they'll be coming in, to land at the base, and they're flying like maybe, I don't know,
You know what?
maybe
Shellback,
maybe
I
500 feet
love
up.
those guys. I
I
really
mean,
do, because I really did. I flew from Bosnia to New Jersey on a C-130.
Yeah.
I flew from Germany to Israel on a C-17.
Yeah.
So I get it. I totally get
Here's
it.
what
I
you do, though.
understand.
Here's what you do, right? All right, you.
But it is totally interrupting my YouTube streaming.
Hang on,
Well,
hang on. I'll be right back.
Well, what you do, right? What you do is you get somebody to let you onto an aircraft carrier for about 6 months, and then then you'll learn how to sleep with planes up above your head.
I tried. I thought the locomotives from the BNSF and the Grand Canyon Railway would be enough. I was wrong.
But I mean, when
Well,
you're working 12 on, 12 off, right? When you're on a 6 month deployment, on the carrier.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You learn how to sleep through a lot of noise really quick.
well,
Or else
I will give you that. I will
know,
give you that,
I
because
found
I don't know, Shellback. Did you ever actually see one of my very first memoirs of a pogue?
I don't think so. No.
It may have been Memoirs of a Pug, Volume 1. It may have been Volume 2. I'm not sure. But I'm a fueler, right? So I did fuel for the Army for 15 years, and then I did contracting for 14 years, or 4 years afterwards. In any case, 18 years of service. So however you want to break down the math. But in Bosnia, we did ground service fueling. In Germany, I did air service fueling. My fourth deployment, I was a contracting officer. So I bought supplies and services for those who were on the front lines. I have to be honest, I liked being a contracting. I liked being a quartermaster my entire career. I really did.
Right on.
But in 2005, making sure the fuel was dry enough for helicopter missions in the Middle East. I am going to tell all of the stories of my adventures during that time. I'm still in Bosnia, so I have to talk about the story of the Hemet driving over the Yugo. You know what a Yugo is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So literally driving over a Yugo and flattening it. So I have to tell that story before I go into the 2003 invasion of Iraq. Um, as far as my own opinion goes, as far as memoirs of a pug goes. Oh, God. I am possibly too drunk to carry on stream.
That's
What do you
okay.
think, Shellback?
What? Well, I don't. Well, I don't know how. I mean, are you 2 sheets, 3 sheets,
Oh, I'm
three
totally
and a
three
half
sheets to
sheets?
the wind. As a matter of fact, I need to go to the bathroom, so you and Storyman Jack need to carry on the conversation.
Well,
I
either
can
that
for a few
or
more minutes, but I got to work.
yeah,
I got to work.
yeah,
Work
yeah.
on
I
a
was
Saturday. What are you in September?
Well, no,
I was actually yeah.
I work overnight Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm so
I just
sorry.
I just
Okay.
watch servers. I watch servers.
But yeah, I was actually going to need to have to probably head out
Yeah,
here in a few minutes myself. So,
yeah. I need to get a little work
dude,
done.
you've been going for over 4 hours anyway, dude.
Have I really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Holy crap. 4 hours, 12 minutes. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I did not intend to do this. I really did not.
Well, that's okay. You get those watch
Yeah,
hours in, man.
things happen.
Ah.
Good
Again,
conversations do that.
I am not intending to be monetized ever.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll happen though.
I may be one of the only YouTubers ever who does not want to be monetized.
Well, I mean, my goal is to get there, but that's only because I know that my work will get more exposure that way.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't expect to make millions of dollars or thousands of dollars off my YouTube channel. That was never the intent.
God, I can't imagine the tax implications on that all by itself.
Can
Just
you imagine
thousands of dollars.
how much Jeremy has to pay in taxes and how much
Oh,
Nerdrotic
I
has to pay in
can't.
taxes?
I don't want to think about that. No.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why I
it's a
don't
good
ever
problem to have.
advertise.
I'll say that. It's a good problem to have,
Well,
but
sure it is if you need it, and I have no problem with people doing it. Obviously,
I don't even have any idea about any of that. No.
I am subscribed to multiple people who actually need the revenue, and so that's fantastic. But I don't, and I don't ever want to be monetized by YouTube. I don't want to deal with a 1099 at the end of the year. I really don't.
Well, I think technically, you can make up to like 10 grand or something. There's some sort of amount of money, like several $1,000s, and I want to say that it's upwards of like 10 grand or something. But
I'm sure there
that
is.
you can actually make that much, and technically you don't have to file a tax return on it, because it's like it on the grand scheme of things, it's that amount is so minuscule that it's not. I don't know, but anyway, it's
Holy crap! I got people coming into the chat.
But
holy
anywho,
shit!
Well, thank you
All
for
right.
letting me come on. And
Hey, Storyman Jack, you're welcome to stick around. Shellback, you're welcome to stick around.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
need
gonna
to
make
let
like a
these
baby and
people
head out
in.
though.
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Good expression. Good night,
No
sir.
worries.
Good night.
If I can get rid of these
Yeah.
damn shit. Okay. All right, guys.
Have a good night, dude.
All right, and remember, Shellback.
Hmm.
Memorial Day stream.
I'll try to.
All right. It's May 31st.
Yeah.
So
Right on.
we're gonna do a whole Memorial Guard stream, etc., etc. To the best of my ability, mind you. This is only the second year I've ever been on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the best.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, if I see it, if I see you talking about it like on Twitter or something like that, it'll remind me. But
yeah, I'm working on it. I'm really trying to get some guest stars on, and I'm trying to get my YouTube friends on.
Yeah.
But whatever. It doesn't. To me, again, I'm not doing this for money.
Yeah. Right.
Right. I am here because I need a release. I need somewhere to be other than taking care of my mother and my brother.
Yeah.
I really need somewhere to be other than in my present state.
Yeah.
And as much as I love being a veteran, as much as I love being a caretaker for my mother and my brother, God damn it, man. I need time for myself,
Yeah. Yeah.
So, as far as anything on YouTube is concerned, I don't care. I really don't. If I get 25 subscribers because Dimcock says, Mr. CCDV is a great guy. Thank you, Dimcock, for the 25 subscribers. I really appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate the 25 subscribers. I really do. But that's not what I'm here on YouTube for. I'm here to let you guys know that the VA is going to take care of us. I'm here to let you know that pop culture is in a a really downward spiral right now. Spiral. A
Yeah.
downward spiral.
Yeah.
Yay. I drank a
Uh,
lot
it-
of whiskey
yeah.
and I can still
It-
speak.
Right.
Yay.
It's okay. I speak inebriated, so I I understood what you were saying.
But as far as Shellback, I love you, brother,
Yeah, man.
but Navy. Seriously?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. Hey. Sir, we've got more football trophies than you do. So.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
But, no,
Hey.
man. It was either I I pretty much followed like family tradition. My brother went Navy. My dad was Navy.
Yeah.
His my great uncle was in the Navy during World War II, and
I am
so
absolutely sure that my father would have gone Army. My grandfather was Army. My uncle was Navy. My uncle was Marines. My uncle was Air Force. I'm absolutely positive that my father would have gone Army if he had not had multiple surgeries when he was a child. And so,
right.
he was 4F
Yeah.
at the draft. But I'm absolutely sure that my father would have gone Army. So,
Yeah, my dad's dad. There was something that kept him out, but that's like I said though. That's why it's like instead of my grandfather, it was my great uncle that was in the military during World War II. But
no, fair enough.
um,
Fair
but
enough. So,
him and my paternal grandmother, they like she was a like one of those Rosie Riveter types.
nice.
Yeah,
Nice. That is
but
an actual great experience to grow up
yeah,
in.
but
My grandfather was well, he was in the Air Force or the Army Air Corps.
yeah,
And he did go to France and Germany. He did. I don't know where he was there. My grandmother was, a farm wife. And so she stayed home and took care of the house. My other grandmother was an Okie, and so she picked fruit through the 1940s, and nobody cared. My other grandfather, of course, also an Okie. He picked fruit through the Second World War. So the fact that I identify with my paternal grandparents should not be any kind of condemnation on anyone is, you know, well, you know, you got to do what you got to do to survive, right?
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And the fact that my parents did not have to go through any kind of craziness or suppression or crazy, uh, oppression that my grandparents had to go through is something that is, I should be celebrating. And yet, at the same time, in our current pop culture, I say growing up in South Central was not a pleasant experience for me. South Central Los Angeles, by the way. During the LA riots, during the, fuck the police, it was an unpleasant experience for me. But that is, no worries. That was, god damn, that was 35 years ago. Why should I still be upset about something that happened 35 years ago, right?
Yeah, I guess it depends. But look, man, I really do gotta get. So it was good hanging out, though.
No worries, man.
But,
And I look forward to shit. I will be sober. I swear. I promise. I will be sober.
yeah.
But I look forward to having you on the Memorial Day stream.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you'll just have to. I mean, we've got over a month, so
Yeah, a month and a half. Yeah.
I'll see you around on
Well,
the
2 months.
I'll see you
Yeah.
around on the old interwebs and stuff. So there's time for reminders. But anyway, have a good night, dude, and we'll talk at you later.
All right, no worries,
All right.
brother.
All
Have
right,
a good
bye.
one. And that's it. Runs with phantoms. Well, let's see what you got to say. You're welcome on the panel. ASMR. I don't know if drunk Mr. CCDV is ASMR, but yeah. Oh shit. Drunk Mr. CCDV is drunk. But you are welcome to come up on the panel, run one with Phantoms. Runs with Phantoms. Drunk ASMR. Now there's an idea. Seriously, Yitzy, I have no idea what that means. I'm drunk. I don't understand weird writing, but yeah. You not let me whisper in your ear, and I will tell you. That may be a thing. I don't really know. But seriously, it's holy shit, it's 2:30 in the morning. In case anyone was wondering, it's 2:30 in the morning Pacific time. That's 11:30 Central time, 1:30 Eastern time, and anything past that is Greenwich Mean, and well, they're all European, so I don't care. I have to be honest with you. I have to go to the bathroom, so if nobody comes up here any semblance of normalcy, I've put the stream out there. You're welcome to come up here and make up your own weirdness. I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. It's crazy, right? I went backwards in time when I went Eastern. Are you sure? Let's see. 2:30 in the morning, 3:30, 4:30 Central. Oh, you're right. I did go backwards in time. Damn you. What is it? 4. 2, 3, 4. Holy shit. It's 5:30 Central? Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5:30 Central. Holy crap! I can invoke. Runs with Phantom. Did I really say 2, 11, 12, 4? I'm pretty sure I added a number to that. 12, 4, 11. Wait, what the hell did I say? 2, 11, 4? Are you sure? I'm bad at math. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5:30. You guys are gonna make me invoke the name, aren't you? You know what name I'm invoking. He's on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. West Coast time, mind you, not on the West Coast. Craziness. I don't know what time does actually that feller that has wings and you know Holy shit. That's like an hour and a half from when Captain Truck goes live. How many of your Europeans actually want me to stay live right now? If you want me to stay live, you actually have to do the share screen or the share and the thing with the Europeans, because you're all getting ready to take tea and shit. Mind you, I drink coffee. This reminds me of a viral video of a Naval SEAL in training who just swam like 10 miles in freezing cold water. And when he was pulled out, his sergeant asked him what was 3 times 6, and he took forever. I really am sorry, Runs with Phantoms. It really took me a long time to read that. It really did. But yes, I have been this tired and this drunk before. He was trying to work out in his head. You are correct. 4, 3, 11. What is it? 4:30 Central, right? And 5:30 Central is when everybody seems to go online these days. Yeti. Well, it's not my fault you wake up so goddamn early in the morning. What is, let's see, Pacific -7 equals fucking early. God damn. It's like 1:30 in the morning. No. All right, Yitzy, you're not up that late. You realize that, right? It's like 11:30 your time, Yitzy. 10:30. When he translates. I have both done that and ate that. Thank you. Runs with Phantoms. No, you're right. It's actually very late for you. 11:30. Oh my goodness. How are you going to stay up with me? Honestly, I'm not sure I can stay up. Okay, so this is an experiment. I've got like 2 people watching right now. And when I come back from refilling my drink and making an extra bathroom break, I'm going to see if you guys have shared this video out. And made this into more than two people watching me be drunk online. I really am curious because when you all come up here as panelists, I am curious if I can hold my own against y'all. So I shall return. And if there are 0 panelists or 0 people watching, I will go to bed. If there are more than 3 people watching, I will continue to be my drunken philosopher self and talking about classic sci-fi books, which is what I intended to do, and it just kind of went off the rails, of course, naturally. Staying up overnight does that to people. But I shall return, said Douglas MacArthur. Well, I have the opportunity to read a short story. Now, mind you, if I don't get cut for this, it should be a pretty good story. You hear me flipping the pages, right? That is a long, short story. I was thinking to myself, short story, 1.5 pages. I'm not very good at short stories, apparently. Wait for it. That is a really long, short story. Wow. I did not fall asleep on the toilet. Yitzy, seriously. Wow. That is fantastic. The stories that my fans come up with are amazing. No, go ahead. Tell a story about the Mr. CCTV that fell asleep on the toilet, please. I'm just curious. Just curious. I really don't want to read a lot of these long stories. You know, Isaac Asimov was actually brilliant at making 500-word short stories, which apparently a lot of authors are not willing to do these days. I don't understand why. You know, you could get published in a magazine with 500 words, or you could get published in a magazine with 500,000 words. Why not just write a short story for 500 words instead of 500,000 words, right? I mean, it just makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, unless you're really famous or an author who is willing to put out a whole lot of content. As an author, I'm not willing to put out that much content. I'm not sure if that's willing to be an author or willingness to put out content. That may be one of my problems is I'm just not willing to put out content. You know, I thought that my book would sell really well, and it didn't. And I'm kind of sad about that. But at the same time, I've never put out short stories. I've never put out extra content. Does that make sense? Like, willing to spend my time doing 4-5 months of research, time, addition to do a short story. So you have to submit short stories to a magazine at, 30, 40,000 words. Well, you know what? 40,000 words was my first novella, if you want to call it that. And I was willing to accept it at 40,000 words. And, I paid for the publishing. So, holy shit. Kapla, bird of prey. I knew all of you in the chat would summon bird of prey. I just knew it. I knew it. I gotta send that on the Twitter, don't I? Okay. Honestly, bird of prey, you don't have to join if you don't want to. What is the movie that we're doing this week? Bird of Prey, by the way. Out of curiosity. Episode 3. You are aware that could mean a lot. Oh my god. Okay. Seriously, Revenge of the Sith is like one of I know, bird of prey. This is going to be very controversial, but seriously, it's like episode 5, episode 3, episode 4, episode 6. That's my sequence for watching Star Wars. No worries, bird of prey. I'm pretty sure I can keep it going for a little while. And even if I can't, it's no problem. How drunk do I sound, everybody in the chat? Seriously, no joke. How drunk do I sound? 3, 4, absolute fuck nuts crazy drunk. 2 for just normal, he had a lot to drink and we're going crazy nuts. So 2 would be, in my opinion, normal. 1 would be drunk on a Thanksgiving level scale for the drunk uncle. Right? So I am. Holy shit, I'm the drunk uncle. I'm not just the drunk uncle. I'm the drunk uncle who can't control himself. Wow. Thank you guys for being very absolute honest with me. I appreciate that. Oh no, Yitzy, seriously, I am being very careful about how I speak right now. So, the fact that I'm not slurring, or well, I am stammering, but I am not slurring, is well, we'll go with deep intuitional knowledge, right? So when I was 18, it was roll your socks exactly this way. Make sure your wall locker exactly this way. Runs with Phantoms. Honestly, I did not intend to be this guy. I really did not. I have no gaffes. I have no um uh I could sing a song or two, but nobody would want to hear me sing at this hour. Gah. Even I don't want to hear me sing at this hour. Gah. But I could keep going, and I will keep going for an hour until Captain Track goes on. So anyone who wants to come on and make a noise, you're welcome to. I appreciate Bird of Prey 5. You're not allowed to because Mama Prey is still asleep. I get that. That is one of the reasons that I am in the garage right now. Oh, fair enough. The reason I'm in the garage right now is because, well, we were hoping that my brother came home. Now that my brother has come home, it's kind of annoying that I live in the garage. For those of you who do not know, and my brother is awake, so he can hear some of what I'm saying. In November, he had a stroke. The stroke was in the prefrontal cortex of the brain. Right? So most people have their strokes in their motor core plexus. So one side of their body or the other side of their body goes bad. Well, my brother had his stroke in his prefrontal cortex. So he literally is trying to remember his nieces, his nephews, what he used to do prior to the stroke. And that is something that my mother, who, by the way, has pulmonary arterial sclerosis or pulmonary arterial hardening, it's the same thing, right? So, like, she does not get enough oxygen. If she is at 88% oxygen, she is having a good day. Right? So I am here living in the garage, and I will show you the pictures of the garage. Hello, I live in the garage. There's the garage door. Oh shit, I dropped the camera. Sorry, everybody. There's the garage door. There's the cabinets that we created. There's the two chairs that we sleep on. Motherfucker, I literally dropped the camera. I'm sorry. So stop the camera. There. Now I'm the drunken philosopher again. Yay! Runs with phantoms. No kidding. I have to admit I did skip that. Not on purpose, mind you. Are you talking about the crawling out of the shower tub and bonking yourself on the head? Seriously? Is that what you're talking about? I'm not. You know what? I don't feel sorry for you at this point now. Yes, you're absolutely right. You have actually seen worse than this. Which should make Run with Phantoms very, very, very scared. Yeah, I will. I will sign off. If anyone else, seriously, I'm not joking about this. Mother, father, I actually kicked myself out of my own chat. Wow. I refreshed the wrong screen. Sorry about that, everybody. Honestly, if you want to watch the Burn Network, go ahead. I don't have a problem with it. Here's the thing is I don't feel like I need to go offline. Now, do you guys think I need to go offline? If you do, I will go offline. I really will. But for the most part, I don't feel like I need to. However, there is at least one person out there who is streaming. At least one person that I am subscribed to. Now, mind you, I'm not subscribed to everybody on YouTube. That would be silly, right? But Burn Network is out there right now. So if you guys think that I need to sign off so you can go watch Burn Network, I'm totally okay with that. I really am. I'm willing to talk about the fact that, there was an amazing actress who died this weekend. This week. Sorry, this week. Crap. I did not prepare for this. What was her name? Oh, come on. I did not update already. Seriously? She was totally worth talking about for more than one day. Crap. I feel stupid now. On the other hand, I do have trending products, and one of them is a switchblade, which is weird. Oh, where did she go? Crap. Anyway, she was the voice of the mother on oh God. I watched that show for the first season. I give up. She's not showing up on Jessica Walters. Thank you. Yetsy Lemons. Yeah. She was the mother on and I stopped watching that show after the third season because I got bored with it. Actually, Runs with Phantoms. I've tried joints. You know what? At this point, I don't care. I'm just gonna say what I want to say. I've tried marijuana in tincture format, right? So you take a tea bag and you empty it out and you fill it with marijuana, right? And you just literally you put it in a mug and you hope for the best, right? And that's what I did. And I did the gummies. I did the edibles, brownies. It's been legal here in Arizona for 2 months. And I just go, okay, whatever. I'll try whatever format is available. Shit doesn't work for me. Now, mind you, I can get drunk and feel like I am control a little bit. With marijuana, I would be sitting here going, Now, mind you, I imagine probably some people feel that is entertaining. I imagine I am not one of those people. But I can't guarantee it. I mean, maybe you guys want to hear me going, Oh, fair enough. Runs with phantoms. That's awesome. You know what? I can't complain because I really did sleep a lot when I was smoking marijuana. A lot. Now, mind you, it's only been legal here in Arizona for a little while. And so I've only been experimenting for a couple of months now. But I honestly I've tried everything. I really have. At least I think I've tried everything. I don't really know for sure, but lucky for everyone online, I get to be the drunken philosopher because as long as the VA is keeping my narcotics at bay, well, I don't get to take. What did you walk into, Brainy Specs? Well, I did not intend to stay online this long. I really didn't. I intended to stream for a couple of hours and then go to bed. So you walked into a nightmare. Congratulations. But I really did. I tried smoking. I tried, and I literally smoked. I created the. As a matter of fact, I could show you if you're in Arizona and you're allowed to look at it. But I did. I learned how to roll a cigarette. I learned how to bake into things. I learned how to vape. I learned how to create the vapor in a bag and use it all day long. I learned all that stuff. I learned it all. And I tried it all. And fuck it, it doesn't work. Now, does it make me feel happy? Does it make me want to go to sleep? Yeah, sure. Okay. Yes, to a degree. However, this is supposed to be Insomniac Soup, and I've titled it Classic Sci-Fi Books, which I did actually talk about for the first hour. Yes, marijuana, honestly, I know it gets the reputation for taking away the pain. It does, kind of. I don't know. Percocet, and that is an opioid, everyone, by the way. It is an opioid. Percocet made me feel more normal. Now, mind you, I've been clean for 6 years. Not sober, but clean for 6 years. And I don't want to go back on opioids unless the VA approves it, because then I get the prescriptions for free. $80 for a quarter ounce of marijuana is just not worth it to me. I've tried eating it. I've tried smoking it. I've tried vaping it. I've tried every goddamn thing. And unless I just want to get high and stupid, marijuana doesn't work for me. But Percocet does. Morphine does not. I hate fucking morphine. I fucking hate morphine. It is so easy to say, I don't want to take morphine, because it is just a nightmare for me. I fucking hate it. I really do. Okay. Show of hands. How many people have taken liquid morphine in an IV drip? IV drip. IV drip. I can put up my hand. Hello. I've taken morphine IV drip. Feels pretty good. Yeah. I'm not going to say it doesn't feel good. It does. However, I am assuming that there are people who have been on morphine for years, who are not allowed to take morphine anymore, right? Again, I'm just assuming this. I can't guarantee it. I don't ever want to take anything in the opioid family of medications that would make me dependent on them, unless the VA gave it to me on a monthly basis. If someone offered me Percocet every month for the rest of my life, I would take Percocet. But, and here's the thing, I took Percocet for the most part on a regular basis, 3 times a day when I was supposed to, not because I wanted to feel high. Was feeling high a attribute to the medication? Of course it was, naturally. However, the fact that I could build a bedroom in my brother's garage, the fact that I could remodel my house in Arizona, the fact that I could remodel my house in California and not feel like I was dying was something that was important to me. And when the VA took that away from me, I gave up. I want to trim the hedges near my brother's house. I want to get the backyard into shape. I cannot. I want to. Could I? Maybe. I honestly don't know at this point because in the middle of the day, I can't feel my left arm or my left leg or half of my face. So in the middle of the day, I'm feeling so bad that I'm not sure I could do anything that I used to be able to. Since I have been clean, not sober, mind you, everybody knows that I have not been sober. However, I have been clean for 6 years, meaning I have not taken any narcotics for 6 years. It should give people pause, right? Like, okay. Unfortunately, some people need the narcotics. Some people need the alcohol. I, unfortunately, need the alcohol. Because I don't have the narcotics. I don't know how else to say it. I don't think I should have to say it any other way. I really don't. I really don't believe that I should have to say it any other way. I need the alcohol because I cannot have the narcotics. Those of you who are in the chat, of you who are listening, do you believe me? Or do you believe that I would just be a crazier alcoholic if I had narcotics and alcohol? I'm really curious about this because I didn't get divorced for narcotics. I didn't get divorced for nicotine. I didn't get divorced for alcohol. I got divorced for everything else. Everything, including those things. So I did actually get divorced for, well, obviously anyone who's been divorced knows they got divorced for many reasons, right? Yeah, and you're right. Absolutely runs with phantoms. You are absolutely correct. Yes. Sometimes there are reasons why you cannot take narcotics. In my case, oh, shit. I cannot say for sure that I will be dead in 5 years, but chances are I'll be dead in 5 years. Yeah, I see you, bird of prey. Thank you. But quality of life comes before certain organs, and you're absolutely right. My liver and my kidneys should be a consideration. However, seriously, like 10 years. 10 years, right? Kapla, bird of prey.
Apply, Mr. CCTV. Good morning, or whatever.
Yeah, it's
Evening for
morning.
you. Late. Have you been to sleep?
I have not.
Oh, then good continued day to you.
All right, is Mama Prey far enough away that you can actually converse?
Actually, at this time, I think everybody in the house is awake.
Holy crap. And LGG here. Mother, father.
In the last few minutes.
How the living fuck are you still streaming? How are you still alive?
I have no idea how I'm still alive.
Mr. CCTV.
You have been streaming for, oh my God, almost 6 hours, man. Holy crap.
Has it really been? Holy shit. It's been
5:27.
nearly 6 hours. 5.5 hours.
Lord.
Honestly, I have no idea how I've been able to talk this long.
I've been up for 3 hours, but I didn't even think to look if anybody was streaming. So, like 40 minutes ago.
Fair enough. That's fine. And that's absolutely, 6:30 in the morning for you?
6:30, yeah, now.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Well, no,
and
I'm
you
usually
too, LDG.
What about me? I'm sorry?
I was gonna say 6:30 in the morning. It's
Yes.
crazy o'clock in the morning for you, right?
Well, actually, I've had a very interesting conversation backstage. I haven't even gone to bed yet myself, but
oh, you
we were
have
pushing
not?
it.
Oh,
No,
that's not good.
No. Well, I wasn't streaming. We were just doing it backstage, and we had a few people back there, and we met a few new people tonight, and had a rousing conversation on a few matters. And then I was about to go to a rousing conversation. Yes, absolutely.
A browsing
right
conversation. Wank, wank, wank.
Go to bed, I see you're still streaming. I popped in your chat like a couple times. I saw you had Mad Mardigan, Culture Casino. Even checked out that new guy you had in there.
Holy crap, man. You've been stalking me all night long.
Dude, I support the community. Okay, I watch 5 people at the same time for Pete's sakes. But nah, I saw you had a thing going on there. Who was that new guy? He sounded pretty cool, actually. Storyman Jack.
Storyman Jack. He's not new.
I've heard his name before.
Yeah, he's not
I
new.
haven't. I have. It's my first time hearing about him.
Oh no,
Culture Casino says
Jack
he knows
is
him.
Pretty awesome.
Oh, cool. Well, I was looking at the chat and I thought maybe he was like not good at first, and I guess that must have been a miscommunication. But then you had him on.
Is he Australian? Is that the guy I'm thinking of?
Have I really been on for 5 hours and 30 minutes? I've been putting the link to the StreamYard in for holy shit, 5 hours now.
5.5. 5.5.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I was being very careful about trolls.
Well, I didn't know, like I said, but once I listened for about 5 minutes, and then he was talking about doing a channel about supporting new content, which I'm completely for.
Oh no, Storyman Jack is awesome.
Yeah, I followed him on Twitter and sent him a message. He seems cool. But yeah, I saw you had Culture and Matt on there having a good time, man. That's awesome. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Unfortunately,
see someone streaming tonight.
I'm losing my buzz from the whiskey. I need to go buy more whiskey tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm officially coming down from the rousing conversation I had earlier. I'm about to hit Shack myself, but I wanted to pop in. I saw Bird popped in here and just see if you were okay. Being somebody who recently went to the hospital for lack of sleep, I want to make sure you're good.
Oh, yeah. No, I appreciate that. I really do. That was back in October, right?
That was 3 weeks ago. Thanks to WandaVision.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
That was 3 weeks
So
ago.
you blaming Wanda?
Well, that was the final straw that broke my sleepless ass back. Yes. That was the last few hours I had of sleep. WandaVision took that away, and it took about 2 weeks for it to completely shut my body down and feel like I was having a heart attack.
You should probably sue Disney.
I should, right? Because I mean, they
so.
trolled us with that show. That show was supposed to be a million times better than what it was.
I think you probably got a class action suit going.
Okay,
right? I mean, think about it. That show gave 1 million people the very first unwanted boner live on stream. I'm dead serious. Like millions of people got their first unwanted boner
honestly
at the same
start
time.
calling lawyers. Because if you're the person who brings the class action lawsuit, you get more than everybody else in the class. They're just going to get a free month.
I have evidence.
You might
I
get
have
a few
evidence.
$1,000.
Look at my channel enough. Look at my videos alone. I mean, I have
Professor Brainy Specs says,
one letter at a time.
MG, seriously?
I mean, the video that put me into the hospital is still on my channel.
That's evidence. Don't
that's evidence. Yeah. That was the
Seriously,
night.
I did not
that's
record.
it. Fun project Prometheus with your class action lawsuit.
I did not record my breakdown. Maybe my friends did, but it's seriously back in September. I really did break down. Not because of, okay. So in the military, right? The fiscal season ends in September. Okay, it was October when I lost my legs. I literally could not walk in October. I could not walk down my front stairs in October. I could not. I could barely walk to my bathroom. I could barely walk to my recliner. I could barely walk to the bathroom. Right? And so October was a really, really bad month for me. So are you blaming that on WandaVision?
That would be for you to blame on WandaVision if you want to be part of this class.
I'm curious because if you claimed a class action lawsuit, it would have to go back to the beginning of October, and I could join it.
Right? No, I think it came out January 15th or 18th.
Son of a bitch!
Something like that. Yeah, sorry.
Well, there's your problem.
Sorry. Yeah.
No,
I mean, even the Matrix didn't
honestly,
put me out like that.
and I'm not saying this as a good thing. I'm really not. But my brother having a stroke on the 1st of September was probably the best thing that ever happened to me.
I'm sorry. Did I just hear that having a stroke is the best thing that ever happened to you?
My brother having
your brother.
a stroke
Yeah, gotcha.
is probably the best thing that has happened to me. Okay, not ever, but in the last 5 years, right?
Okay.
So I divorced my wife, and I was like, "Yay, I'm free!" And then my brother had a stroke, and I was like, "Son of a bitch, I got to be responsible again."
I didn't realize you were going through a divorce all that time.
Oh yeah, I try not to. I try not to put my personal life out there. But yes, I did. I went through a divorce in 2017, and it was equitable to the point where I gave her all of my money, and she spent it all. And then she got remarried, and I was like, yes, woohoo! So now I only have to pay child support, and I was like, yeah, wow, awesome, that's awesome. Most men who have to pay child support, they're like, oh God, I have to pay child support. But seriously, I'm like, woohoo, I only have to pay child support. Yay.
Yeah, I can't say I have any experience in that. Thank God. I think.
Honestly, if you're over 30, you should honestly be thanking God for everything. It's like, okay, seriously. I don't know what it is about the 30s. I really don't. 30 something is probably the worst time of your life.
Oh,
It really is.
30 and a half till now has been pretty rough.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. Yeah. Bird of prey.
I would
I
say
get that.
Yeah, I would say mine was pretty much middle school and high school. I had to go through some pretty
Let's
deep
see.
shit.
In 2005, how old was I in 2005? 38? 28. 28.
My 30s were shaping up to look pretty good, honestly. I would
I
have
know,
definitely put my
right?
worst time was definitely middle school. Like
Mhm.
middle school was the worst.
Yep.
Well.
Middle
Things
school
chilled out
started
by
it.
high school. College was great. I did really
College
good
was
after
good.
college.
I have to
College was
admit,
good.
I was a all-star basketball player in junior high. I was a all-star water polo player in
Waterfall,
high
Captain
school.
Archer's favorite.
Captain Archer, yeah.
Oh, Captain Archer, that's the woman who died yesterday.
No, that was
No, Captain Archer is.
Captain Archer's. Oh no!
Oh,
Captain
from Archer,
she
Archer,
played
the
played in
cartoon.
Archer.
Archer.
Archer the cartoon, yes.
The cartoon.
Captain
Yeah.
Archer from Star Trek Enterprise.
Captain Archer from Star Trek. Yeah.
Though the
You're
woman,
talking about Jessica Walter. You're talking about that.
yeah, Walter, I knew her mostly from Arrested Development, which was hilarious.
Arrested Development. Exactly. Yeah. The mother on Arrested Development. Yeah.
Yep.
And she played Archer's mother on Archer's, TV show, whatever. I really didn't think those shows were very funny, but 82, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, God. I don't want my mom to live past 72. I don't want.
Ugh.
That's
That's
oh my God.
yeah, that's
Is she suffering?
She is. Yes.
Oh well, okay, that's
okay.
that
That makes it all better now. Yeah, that's
yeah.
yeah. I mean, obviously, you wish she would be well
Well,
first. though,
naturally,
right?
yes. Yeah, naturally. Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize for that, everybody.
No, it was
That
setting up some red flag. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah. I was about
No,
to have to do
that was
the geeks and gamers. I cannot associate with that.
that was a moment of weakness that I should not have allowed.
No,
out.
it's. I mean, like a year ago, my grandmother was doing good, really good, and you know, you would think, oh, I hope she lives to 100. She was 90. I hope she probably lived to 110 at that point because she was already
Well, naturally,
in her 90s. But in the past
mind
year,
you, she could still make biscuits and she could
okay,
still,
well, that's
you
when
know,
she could, yes.
yeah,
She
right.
was a year ago. She still lived in a house that was 2 stories, and the bedrooms and bathrooms were on a different floor from the living room, kitchen, and dining room.
Yeah.
So not only once a day, but multiple times a day, she'd have to walk up and down stairs, and was able to do it.
Well,
No.
yesterday morning, and I've shown this scene multiple times, but I'll show it again just because I got my camera fixed. So I've shown this scene multiple times, and you guys know I own my own house, for God's sake, right? But there, I sleep there, right?
And this is Phoenix.
This is
like
Phoenix,
a bed I used to
yeah.
sleep in when I was in 6th.
So I live in a fucking garage. I mean, it looks like a fucking garage, right?
Well, I mean, if it looks like a fish and tastes like a fish,
Honestly,
it should look like a fish. But yeah,
some guys would love to live in a garage.
hey, you know what? Yeah. Don't trash a garage, boss. Because when I first moved out with my buddies,
no,
I voluntarily took the
understand.
garage.
No, I'm not
And we
talking
had some
about
parties.
like people who you know don't live in a trash can and would love to live in a garage. I'm talking about guys who live in a real house.
I own my own
they'd
goddamn
love to live
house.
in a garage.
I
No,
own
I
my
would
own
just
goddamn
fucking
house.
open up that
Yeah.
garage door and push that
Yep.
bed out into the driveway at night.
Yep.
And just stare up at the stars. I mean, granted, you'll probably get stung by
Mosquitoes.
scorpions, but not
You
mosquitoes.
guys have seen
For me, it was mosquitoes.
the background pictures that I have hanging up in my house. You guys have seen the Franklin stove that
The
I have
snakes are going to come to
in
you
my
at night
house,
to keep warm.
right? It's Thank you, bird of prey. Honestly, I need someone who can keep me grounded. I really do.
Bird, did you catch my video I uploaded a little while ago?
Yes.
Oh, did you like it?
Are we being honest here?
No, that's not a requirement. No.
Then yeah, it was great.
Holy shit! Trash
I felt like I was rickrolled with a fucking Star Trek video. Excuse me, but also the video going back and forth. Like I don't have epilepsy, but I felt like this was going to maybe give me epilepsy. It had LDG all over it. Like, I think it was probably pretty good for your brand, but it's like I was like at the end of it, I was like, I don't even know what the fuck I just watched. Like, why did he do this? Am I missing something? And I said it's 5:40 in the morning. I just don't give a shit. And I clicked off. I apologize. I didn't leave a comment. I saw there were a couple of comments. I didn't even know what to write. So
I did my job then. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like to think my videos do hit people in a weird, like, yeah. Well, my whole point was, if you try to say something isn't canon, it's like the forces of nature try to tell you otherwise.
I didn't get that at all.
Did you read the title?
I read the title, and that's why I clicked on it, because I wouldn't have given a shit if I had known it was going to be 4/5 Jim Carrey and 1/5 Fran lip syncing something or whatever he was doing.
There was Star Trek in it.
It did. There was Star Trek in it. I didn't report your video for being mislabeled.
He didn't know that Bird of Prey 5. My cooking videos are trailer park sheesh, right?
Professor says, Bird of Prey, do not put down the great nation of Trashcanistan. Did I? Because it says somebody sleeps in a trash can.
I'm Trashcanistan from now on.
Well, that's Andrea's nation. If you want to be Trashcanistan.
Oh shit! I got to turn back to CCTV now. Seriously, I grew up in a poor white neighborhood in a trailer park, so I was poor and I was white, but I was never trash. I always had a white shirt and a suit and tie.
You did understand it was supposed to be a meme, right, Bird?
No.
What'd you say?
Sorry, go ahead.
I legit missed what you were saying, because now the whole family has moved into this room, so it's harder to hear.
Oh. Go ahead. Trashcanistan.
When I moved to Flagstaff, I did not realize that people lived outside of trailer parks.
You mean that there was places to live other than trailer parks?
Correct.
Or that there's a class of people who live on the outskirts of trailer parks?
Well, I don't know how to answer that.
It's yes or no, I guess.
Well,
okay, let me ask you this.
Okay,
Did you mean that you weren't aware that there was anywhere else to live but trailer parks?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay.
I did not realize that there was somewhere else to live, because I never felt that the trailer park was trash.
Well, that's fine. Did you ever see television or a movie?
Well, yeah, of course I did.
That was just them Hollywood people.
I knew there were houses outside of trailer parks. Damn you, Bird.
You just didn't think anybody actually lived in them. They were just for looks.
I honestly thought they were all just...
and for when the news has to go.
Hollywood. Yeah, that's all it was.
I understand what you're saying, I guess, to a point. To be honest, as someone who lived in New York, I didn't think trailer parks were a real thing until I actually saw them.
You know, Bird, I lived in Watertown, New York, for 3 years. You know where Watertown is?
No, I can't say that I do.
It's 30 miles south of Canada.
Nah.
Yeah. The guy who invented the candy that goes in your mouth.
As opposed to candy that goes into other orifices.
Good news! It's a suppository.
It's not a lollipop.
What the hell was that candy's name?
The candy with the toy inside?
No, it came in a roll.
Tootsie Rolls?
No,
Fruit
not
Loops?
Tootsie
What?
Rolls. Tootsie Rolls were invented
Loops?
in New York
Fruit Loops.
or
Fruit
New Jersey.
something. Fruit
roll-ups?
You
roll-ups.
do
There we
realize,
go.
Bird of Prey, that nothing was invented in New York, right?
Oh wait, are you talking
you mean
about those
besides
candies with the
electricity?
drops?
They do the thing where you put the candy in your mouth and you crunch on it in the dark and it lights up.
Pop Rocks?
Oh, yeah. Or was that plutonium that you really wasn't?
Plutonium.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I know what he's talking about. You're talking about those sticks that when you crack, you're not supposed to eat those.
It's the rolls of candies, for God's sake.
You're talking about those things they give kids
It's
on
not
Halloween?
Necco wafers.
So they're easier to capture?
Yes, exactly.
Glow sticks.
Glow sticks, yeah.
I keep thinking Legos, and that's not right. I know right.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about
If
those.
you're from Trashcanistan, you've got to use Playmobil, not Lego.
Yeah. He's talking about the candy canes.
I'm from Trash
Candy canes from Christmas trees?
He's talking about the candy canes that you're supposed to put in your front yard that light up.
Canes, damn
Oh, the light up candy canes.
The light up candy canes, yeah.
That go with the Santa and the reindeer.
Yes. Yep.
They're like Rolos.
Why? You're not supposed to put that in your mouth,
candies.
man.
What's
it's electricity. It'll burn
like
you.
A Rolo.
It looks like a roll up.
Lifesavers. Oh, I figured it out.
Lifesavers are delicious.
They don't glow
Cherry
in the dark.
Lifesavers are awesome. No, but the mint Lifesavers will spark.
Lifesavers.
If you,
yeah. On them.
See, that's the way you're supposed to get girls to turn the lights off when you were like 14. You're like, hey, you want to see something cool? And you put a mint in and you bite down on it. And they're like, I don't see anything. I'm like, yeah, get a little closer. You'll see it.
You do know, Bird.
And then Schizo Prey just confirmed that it does actually spark.
You do know that those were invented in New York, right?
They were invented in New York?
Not New York City, mind you.
Were they invented in Waterford?
They were invented in southern Canada.
Lifesavers were invented in Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland, Ohio.
They were not invented in Cleveland, Ohio.
Are you using
That's
Wikipedia?
Where they made the thing where they that they did
the press. They probably mass produced it.
They mass
but the first guy who whittled down the first lifesaver from a hard block of candy he mined from the candy mines of southern Canada. He first did it in
New York, exactly.
God. Oh boy.
Hello, Schizo Prey.
She can't. Nobody can hear you. I have headphones on.
That's fine. How's
Mrs.
Nestle Craig doing?
CCDB says hello to you guys. Don't all answer at once.
You do realize that Digit 11 had his 17th birthday yesterday, right?
I did not.
You
Happy
did
birthday.
not, yeah. Happy birthday to Digit 11. He doesn't join my streams anymore.
Matter of fact, thanks for reminding me. My channel is turning 1 year old Wednesday.
I posted videos prior to. However, Memorial Day is my very first live stream anniversary. So Memorial Day is going to be my anniversary. I'm really trying to get a lot of people who are, veterans and supporters of veterans and stuff like on Veterans or Memorial Day, but it's not going well right now. But that was my first live stream, and God damn, that's amazing. It's amazing that I miss the Admiral so much. I really do. It doesn't make any sense that I miss the Admiral so much, because he and I served at different times in different wars, right? But, he was in the Navy in Gulf War I, and I was in the Army in Gulf War II, and it doesn't make sense that I miss him so much, but I really do. I just miss the Admiral so much.
I still have his last stream open in my tab. One of my tabs. One of the many, many tabs I have open. But
did his live stream ever? Is it still waiting?
Still waiting.
Still going, yeah. It was amazing how far ahead he planned.
I'll put the link in I don't know if I can. I'm not sure if I'm a mod. I'll put it in the private chat.
Do you have a wrench? You should have a wrench, right?
I don't know. I haven't tried. Let's see. I do not. It's okay.
Oh, you don't?
Nobody has a wrench, apparently.
Oh, wow.
LDG does.
I have a wrench.
Aren't you special?
I'm really bad at wrenching people.
It's okay. I'll make a 2-minute video with a bunch of nonsense, then you can wrench me.
That'll work.
Okay, you know what? There is a link there. Okay, there's a metaphorical relationship between not calling Star Trek canon and not being able to call the pen blue. Okay, if I had to go Freudian on you there and explain this out,
Professor,
he was able to call the pen blue. He wasn't able to call it red.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't call.
Are you okay with me putting you in as a moderator? Because I just put Bird of Prey 5 in as a moderator. I learned how to do that recently, by the way.
See, always learning. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
I'm gonna be a voice actor on Sunday. Did you guys know that?
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific. So 8,
9,
9,
10,
10,
11.
11? 11 o'clock
11
Sunday?
a.m. for us on the East Coast.
Crap.
What's going on at 11 a.m. on the East Coast?
I have no idea.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Well, what are
All
you
I
going to be a
know
voice actor
is
in?
I'm going to be the master. Thank you, LDG, by the way. I got
What?
that voice acting gig for you, from you, because I showed up on the
You're talking about that comic chat, not comic chat, Doctor Who chat.
Yeah, the Doctor Who chat.
Gotcha. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they asked me to be the master on Sunday. I was like,
Nice.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be the master. Right on.
I'll listen. I'll watch that.
Who the
Definitely.
hell? Oh, just another red shirt. Wow. Oh, shit. I thought just another red shirt was still a part of Jedi Bill's Insomniac Soup. So.
Oh, and by the way, Bird, I did appreciate that comment when I was going live. How did you put it? Maybe I should go check out the real Nerdrotic. Yeah, appreciate that.
I wasn't sure which one because you guys were both live.
And
okay. Yeah.
You are right, Professor Brainy Specs. I was blown up at Pearl Harbor. You know, it's really funny that the guy from Canada.
Rambling Canuck.
Rambling Canuck. Thank you. God.
There's a lot of Canadians, so it's just got lucky on that one.
I'm really lucky that Rambling Canuck took me under his wing when I first went live. I really am. I'm very lucky that Rambling Canuck took me under his wing. He was like, "Here's how you do
So
live
he's
streaming."
the one who brainwashed you into thinking Canada's the best.
I never believed that Canada was the best. Look, I've wanted to shit, Canada. Canada, no. Shit. I'm drunk.
Oh, Canada. Oh, man,
You know what's really funny about that? We had at one time British troops, Canadian troops, and American troops all at Fort
Ticonderoga.
Yeah, that would be ironic, wouldn't it? No, it was at Fort Hood, Texas. And so we had to learn all 3 songs. I mean, obviously we know the Star Spangled Banner, boom, 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 because I was a tuba player at the time. So,
Tuba.
I play bass. I don't play tuba. I play bass.
It's not a tuba.
It's not a tuba. It's not a tuba. But seriously, I had to learn God Save the Queen, right? And I had to learn Oh Canada.
Now, did you have to learn it in French? Take care, Professor.
The irony, of course.
Did you have to learn it in French as well as English?
The irony being that, you know, written music doesn't have to be language centric.
I gotcha.
I did learn the bass line in French, but it happens to be the same bass line in English. Good morning, Bernie Specs.
I think he left.
I'm sorry, what happened? I'm here.
Probably.
No, Professor Brainy Speck.
Professor Brainy Specs
has already left the building.
Good God. Is Captain Trek live right now?
He is, yes.
Okay. Go to Captain Trek, please, everybody. Go to Captain Trek right now.
You gonna get some rest?
I doubt it.
I understand.
Wow, I just learned how to get all the meat out of a lobster. I'm sorry. I never knew how. Wow, like Gordon Ramsay really shows you how to crack them knuckles, man.
It really is easy. Seriously, you hit it with a fucking knife and you pull the crab
you just
meat
crack
out
it. Yeah,
of
exactly.
the goddamn claw.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was doing it wrong this whole time. Wow.
Well, there's your problem. It really is easy to get crab meat out of a claw. However, seriously, go over to Captain Trek, please, everybody, now.
Okay, trash canistan.
Will do.
Cup
I can't believe
everybody.
I kept that name up there. Yes. Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Take care, everybody. Later.
Thanks for
Thanks.
having us, and
absolutely
try and get some rest when you can.
Yeah,
No, I
I'll
will.
try. I'll try.
Okay.
All right, boss. Take care.
Good
Bye,
night.
everyone.